It is time for the baddest show. Let everybody know the Icon Sports Southeast.
Trapping at my granny crib, you know I made it happen. My life until he ran, then I started rapping. Need to keep don't be none that you ain't. We was broke, we were just eating noodles, now we eating steak.
Is complete and in for a touchdown.
It is time for an Icon Sport exclusive coming at you right about now. Wake up, coach. What you got going?
Up, coach.
What you got going on?
It's Friday night. Oh, not too much, man. Went and worked out and everything and ran, and now and no date night tonight. Just apparently one of our kids don't have anything to do, so
Oh Lord.
yeah. So more football for me, I guess.
I'll tell you, last night I got caught up with the NBA playoffs. And I looked up, I said, man, dog, I'm gonna be able to do it, yo. But Williamson come back today, y'all, and they say call out our name.
Man,
Man, they ran through Mississippi, I can tell you that.
that's some nice schools they beat too.
Oh yeah. Tied with
Yeah.
Creekside, Georgia. Beat Jackson, Maryland, first round, Florence, Heidelberg, and then Heidelberg is defending champion over in Class 2A over there. They beat them 27-17. And then they beat Holmes County Central.
With the defense, the run game, and what's looking like the pass game right now, if they can do this against a rush or, some blitz packages, man, it's going to be tough for other teams in 5A.
Well, I can tell you this, it's tough. They over there winning. They are winning. I can't send it. My messenger acting up. I think I know what I got to do. I got to delete it, then add it back. My damn messenger acting up. It won't let me send no pictures or nothing. I've been trying to do. It say sending, shit ain't sent nothing. But Meg, I'm gonna reinstall it. Hold on. Uninstall it, then put it back on now. I uninstalled it. Now I gotta put it back on now. Hold on. But yeah, it caught. I'm getting on and off early. KT, why not Williamson? Exactly. Tell you, Williamson. Man, you know I got an Android over here, man. Stop junking. They say you probably got a. You know good damn well I gotta do all that. Man, this phone here done tripped me out. Let me add messenger back. I tell you, great time to be here though. Yeah, Wilson do look good, man. Now we can mention their quarterback being one of the elite quarterbacks now. You know, and
Yeah.
I say that all the time. But it is what it is, man. But let's see if I can send it now. Paste. There it is. Boy, Mac to the rescue. Tell you.
Big Mac.
Big Mac to the rescue. We
The
gonna get
Big Mac
everybody on.
attack.
I gotta send everybody the damn link.
Yeah, that's the Big Mac attack right there, Coach.
I'll tell you. Yeah, man. I went and signed them papers. Went and signed the math papers today, Jeff, down in Pritchard. Mac, hurry up.
Right. Hey,
Got up here.
I'm one day back to recreationally coaching, and never really done it recreationally, but doing something like that, and man, I could say goodbye to the last couple of years of some blue collar work.
I'm telling you come
What's
on.
up, coaches?
Wake up, Mac.
What
What
it
up,
do?
Big Mac?
Say we got to
Hey,
find you something to do over in Pritchard, Mac. When
I'm
I
telling
win,
you.
I'm telling you. And if for everybody that don't know, coming to a sign near you. Coming to a sign near you. I can promise you that.
Now hold on. I got something to say. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
What they saying in the comments? I ain't been in the comments.
Look what I just put.
Oh no.
Cause they was down too.
Did Viger do good? What did Viger do? Did Viger go on a honeymoon trip? Is Viger a school anymore? Do they have a football team? Tell you. Are they still taking field trips this summer? I need to sign my little girl to go next time they go on a field trip. Say, I want my little girl to see the world. So I'm gonna sign her up for the next field trip they take. Cause evidently they don't know how to play football no more. Hey,
You send her
we
over
don't
there,
get no
Terry.
updates or nothing. I'm telling you, boy. That's harder than walking in Pritchard City Hall. I'm telling you, boy, you got to sign in and everything. Tell you, it's junk crazy. I'm sure Kel probably know though. Kel might know what Viger did. Fire and all. I'm talking to him, but
I'm just saying though, cause I want to know what all the schools doing. Cause I know they was there. Cause I see Coach McCord had posted that they was down.
man,
I ain't getting no update. We ain't get when they never updated on Facebook.
our folks ain't updating us with nothing. They don't want us to talk about it. Tell you, they don't want. Look, they ain't gonna have to worry about
They,
Moody. In a minute,
we Chris Rock and they Will Smith, huh?
I'm telling you.
Slap the nine face.
Keep our name out your mouth.
I guess we'll see it in August, huh?
Man, these folk coming out.
Yep.
These folk coming out with all these mock polls. Shit, move Williamson up to number one. Tell you.
But I must say this though, Coach.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's best to stay behind the scenes though.
Man, ain't nobody never hear it in Pritchard.
What you say? You can't hide when you from Pritchard.
Man,
Like
you
you said,
can't hide. Man, you can't hide when you from
you
Pritchard,
can't
man.
hide.
Yeah.
You can't hide. See, it's a difference from being from like in Thomasville. You can hide. It's so many old folks. It's so many places for
Here he
people to
go.
go. I ain't trying to be fun. I'm serious. Thomasville is a different kind. Am I lying, Coach? I ain't lying. Thomasville is a community. Pritchard is a hood.
Yeah,
I'm
you ain't
telling
lying.
you. Ain't
Oh,
lying.
okay.
Thomasville is a community. Pritchard is a hood. And I'm
Yeah.
not saying that for no like laughing matters. It's just what it is. You can't hide in Pritchard. Just like over there on the south side, they can't hide. Shit. When the kids go home, they going into Murderville. They going into Drugville. They going into Abuseville. Them kids in Williamson can't hide, and the coaches over there understand that.
I don't know, man. I'm about to ban when I become mayor. I'm banning all the folks off Viger campus. Tell you, I'm gonna swear out a one on all.
Man, coach, you see, I seen that video you posted. I hope I want to say thank you. You know, you trying to make a difference because the village just sitting over there. Man, Pritchard could have been did something with the village to help the youth, to help the population. You know, turn a negative into a positive. And you know that's what you always did when we were coaching, and it come from that Marine point of view. Coach always took the best thing that they had and took it away. When we played Alma Bryant, the best thing they had was that damn big running back, and we took his ass away. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that I'm looking forward to when Coach become the mayor. We're gonna take something that's the worst thing about Pritchard to make it the best thing about Pritchard.
Well, you know, for the people out there that wondering what Q talking about, man, we about to run that commercial real quick. Y'all gonna get tired of this one, but boy, we gonna hit all districts in Pritchard. You know, we ain't banned from none of them. When you from Pritchard, you know, you go anywhere you want to in Pritchard. But I'm gonna run this video so everybody can see what you're talking about.
Welcome to Pritchard, Alabama. Check out the real Pritchard, Alabama Village. Wow. It's time, citizens of Pritchard, to get a Pritchard leader. Not an outsider, but an insider that grew up on these streets. It is time to get out with the old and in with the new. But who should we choose to run this place? Of course, the coach, KT Thornton, for mayor of the City of Champions. Let's make Pritchard the City of Champions once again. Thank you, and get out to vote.
There it is.
I love it. I love it.
And I say this about our current administration. How many years has 8 Mile been the number one park in this county?
A lot.
A long time.
Forever. Since I was
For
born.
a long time, these kids haven't gotten that one upgrade at that park. The damn park still run sideways. They still using the same bleachers. Everything around the park still fucked up. You can go out there at times and the grass ain't cut. No press box, scoreboard, goal post, all that shit come from the 80s. And these kids have been just whooping ass across the country. And you haven't even gave them kids not one upgrade.
Man, I'm telling you, man, it's bad.
And that shows that lets you know what people really don't care. Sandy Stimson built the whole damn soccer park over there for the kids. Yeah. Sandy Stimson, when the shooting happened, Sandy Stimson went out there and stood on the court because somebody got killed and say, man, the man invite the champion from the football league to the city council meeting. And most of them kids from Pritchard. But we got to go to Mobile to get some recognition.
Oh, yeah.
All these places right now, it's so many teams with nowhere to practice.
What up, fella?
Wake up, Kel.
What up?
What it do, Kel?
What up?
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I done found out, y'all. The city of Pritchard does own Pritchard Stadium.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. They do own Pritchard Stadium now. So All I can say is this. Once I get in, Pritchard gonna be wide open again. It's gonna be something to see.
when is election day?
August 26th.
Mhm.
August 26th. We just need everybody to register to vote and vote this time. Uh, I'm telling y'all, man, when I was in City Hall today, uh, one of the guys that worked there said, "Oh shit, this somebody that can win it." And all the other women, they was in there talking. They said he looked familiar, and then he said, "Well, y'all gonna see a whole lot of him in the next 2 months." It's gonna be fun, man. Man, it's a lot going on out there in Pritchard, man. Y'all, the Infocare don't really exist anymore, y'all. And
At
y'all,
all.
this happened in the last month.
At all, coach.
Kel, I went over there, man. Man, them folks, man, they got trash on the property.
Talking about the Empica?
Yeah.
No.
Man, look here. Went on down Baldwin Drive and
Not Baldwin.
got right there by where the boot camp used to be at.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. On the
Man,
back
them folk got numbered mattresses over there, man. Mattresses and tires.
It stank like a motherfucker back there too.
My mama said, "What is at the dump?" She
Yeah.
couldn't recognize. She was like, "That's where we used to live at." And I said, "Yeah." And she was like, "Yeah," because Chickasaw blocked that little part off going to Chickasaw. Chickasaw gonna have to open that motherfucker back up. I mean, just like that. Because Chickasaw killed the village because they made everybody go out the opposite way. And y'all, I'm telling you, I couldn't even make the full loop round Baldwin, y'all. Man, it was so much water.
It's so much water, trash. And coach, some back there stink like you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's somebody back there.
Maybe a dead pocket.
There's a lot of people
that's what I'm getting at, Kev.
A lot of people don't know it was a park back there on Baldwin Drive back in the day.
Yeah.
They had swings and all that type of shit, man. Man, the Alabama Village was like the Mecca. Man, my mama said, "Where the hell that's at?" I said, "That's the village." She was like, "Oh man." But see, man, I lost respect for everybody that's in public service today, man. I'm telling you, man, I dropped the tip back there. I ain't gonna even lie. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I feel like I was in a foreign country.
And the village is a foreign country.
So, y'all, I come back out by the Infocare and go on the other side. Oh man, it's even worse. Streets that used to be back there, man. Man, you can't even go down them streets no more.
You can't go down the street, and it's people that still live back there.
Yeah.
It's people that live back there.
So y'all just imagine being a Pritchard police officer having to go up there on a call.
And you imagine not being from there.
Man,
and you got to go back there, and you don't know how to get in and out of there.
Yeah, I was just saying, good and well, them boys ain't going back. Them folks, they already.
Yeah, they're not going back there.
Listen to that call. Hey, Pritchard gonna have 12 missed calls from back there.
The police don't know how to get back there.
I knew my way around. I'm from over there, so I knew it backwards and forwards. So I'm driving slow as hell because I don't know what might run about that motherfucker. I'm telling you, man, I saw some of the biggest rabbits. If somebody like rabbit hunting, they can go over there and shoot 20 rabbits. Man, I saw some of the biggest rabbits I ever seen. So, y'all, one thing that I know, that land is rich because I'm telling you, the damn growth, boy, you can grow goddamn a whole orchard over there. Boy, you wanted a village, boy.
They're gonna take a village to get it back up too, though. It's gonna take the help of everybody.
Public Works go get all them damn prisoners out. Man, they should have cleared that shit out, man. They should have. TJ Petway them should have went and rented a damn bush hog and went through there and goddamn cut that shit down. I'll tell you, man, it's terrible. It's terrible. All they're doing is making certain parts of Pritchard look good.
But
That's
what I was saying the other night on the show, KT. They don't care about the village, but they'll make sure up there the High Point look good.
Yeah, they'll make sure. They was up there cutting the golf course today.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They was up there cutting the golf course today. My little girl called me. I hear the damn truck. I said, "What that is?" She said they cutting the golf course. So did. I said, "Look at this right here." And the village, man, them people act like the village ain't even part of Pritchard. And then my thing is this: you know, Gulf Village run by Mobile Housing Board. So Mobile Housing Board supposed to have Mobile police up there.
Yeah, facts.
But we
It's
was
a shooting over there every day.
talking about this the other night, KT.
Yeah.
It's a shooting over there every day.
Mobile police should be patrolling, because when you sit there and really think about it, on the backside of Telegraph Road, that's Mobile anyway.
Right.
So all they gotta do is just come on up the little side street, right where Gaylords used to be at, and cross over and ride through the Gulf Village.
That's right there. That's right there. The back way of that's like the back way of going to Happy Hill.
Yeah, on Telegraph. Yeah.
What you say? Hey, just that's why High Point look good, because the mayor stay in High Point.
They always make sure High Point look good.
Tell you.
Always.
There's no reason why all the park ball games don't be at Pritchard. I'm letting you know that right now. I tell you, all of them. And I ain't scared. See, my thing is this: it ain't a candidate that's running for mayor of Pritchard that can walk in all 7 districts, all districts of Pritchard. I'd have been in all of them. That's just like if Kale ran for mayor. Kale can run for mayor of Pritchard. He done been in every part of Pritchard. Every part. Q done been in every part. But these folks running for the office, man, they just running for clout. They just want to say they're the mayor of Pritchard.
But KG, I thought you could run for mayor if you didn't live in Pritchard though.
Well, they come on, kid. They got a house in Pritchard. They gonna act like they live in. But you know what I'm saying? They got addresses in Pritchard.
Right. So in other words, I can do my grandma.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember one time the councilwoman lived in Pritchard. I forgot which one it was, but she actually lived in Daphne or somewhere.
Daphne, Early Harris. I tell you, she still living in Daphne.
Yeah. Her children go to Daphne. They did a big story on that.
Yeah.
Now Ron Davis did live in Pritchard. I know he did.
Oh yeah, Ron Davis and Harden. You know Harden house still right there on the backside.
Yeah.
Oh, I found this out too today, y'all. Right there by Harden house is a creek. One of the creeks run right there by Harden house. Yep. So Pritchard actually got water running within the city, but I think they say it's 31 dams in Pritchard, blocking the water from freely flowing through the whole city.
Hey KT, I'm gonna tell you something. I went recently. Boy, it looked good up there at Chickasaw.
Oh yeah, Chickasaw. It's on point up there. Yep. But see, that's a county park.
Yeah, I know.
People that don't know it.
They got to compete with Saraland. They got to make Chickasaw stay up somewhere.
Yeah. It's in Pritchard, but
yeah, I know
parts of it.
Yeah,
just a little bit of it in Saraland, and then just a little bit of it in Chickasaw.
Right.
Yeah. So they, that's why they made it a county park. But when you come in, you in Pritchard. When you come in.
Yeah, you got to go through Pritchard to get there.
Mm-hmm. But, that's correct.
So KT, I'm looking on the screen. So Wilson won down there at Jackson State.
Wilson,
Yeah.
bro. What that?
Oh yeah,
Hey,
Wilson looked good today.
Congrats, Wilson. Congrats.
Viger would have played for the championship, but they lost the game before the semifinal.
Who they lost to? Florence?
Whoever Wilson beat in
Heidelberg?
the championship.
Holmes County?
Yeah, whoever they lost to the people Wilson beating the championship.
Well, just like I say, Viger can be a regular school this year. Ain't no wrong with them going 6-4 or 7-4. Ain't no wrong with that.
Yeah, I agree.
Wilson really deserved to be the number 1 team in 5A.
They got my vote as of today.
Well, they had my vote just because everything intact. They didn't have to go through a coaching regime change.
Exactly.
They're not gonna have to go through all of
Wilson
this.
got more chemistry than Viger does right now. Viger over there probably running play. They ain't gonna even run during the season. So
they got McCall gonna be the OC.
What McCall?
One from the floor.
No, he had Blunt. I was the line coach at Blunt. He went back to Blunt. You motherfucker, Greg McCall played at Blunt.
He at Viger.
No, he at Blunt.
Coach, he called the plays today at Jackson State.
So he must just love Blunt then.
I don't know what the situation is, but I got good intel that he called the plays at Viger today. For Viger today.
Hold on, let me see Blazer. We'll find out real quick.
Yeah, she phone buzzing already.
Hey, my phone.
That's my phone. My bad, y'all. And can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Everybody who calls I missed today, man, y'all gotta forgive me. I'm sorry, man. This sciatica ain't no joke.
So here it is, Miss Chapman. The deal about the stadium is this: they had to market a public nuisance to get the stadium away from the family. So when Pritchard made it a public nuisance, they didn't want to pay all the fines, so they just turned it over to Pritchard. So it's all type of money held up right now with that. Marvin Ray, I don't give a damn if Viger lose every game. If you really want to know, somebody we in the blind, I don't give a damn. I don't. I don't personally. KT Thornton don't. Y'all want us to be in the blind, but it is what it is. I don't care.
Hey, Mark, they say Scarlett got off today, Mark. I seen on Poop Pop here, they say Scarlett went off today.
Yeah, he sure did.
Oh, you went up there now?
No, I seen it on somebody's page.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to St. Paul 7-on-7 Tuesday.
Tomorrow?
It's Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday.
Oh, them OTAs they got coming up this week. 7-on-7's over. It's preseason right now for volleyball and football. Basketball done got their little play date in.
I thought 7-on-7 was on. I thought they going to Foley this week.
Don't be fooled by this 7-on-7. I already said Viger run and play. They probably ain't gonna run during the regular season. But
you right for June, the whole month of June, and is team count for basketball and
yeah. Well, not the whole month on basketball. Basketball got short change. Basketball got 3 weeks.
They gave them the whole month to the 29th.
Football start next week on
Coach,
Tuesday. I'm a
start next
volleyball
week.
ref, Q. I'm a volleyball ref.
I know it, Coach, but I'm telling you, not for team camp though. Team camp's going all the way to the 29th.
Talking about for basketball?
Yeah.
Volleyball start Tuesday. I
Yeah.
can tell you that right now. I'll be at Theodore all day Tuesday.
Yeah.
Tuesday and Wednesday, actually.
Everybody up in Reed State next week, this Thursday coming up.
No, that was this week.
I'm looking
That
on
was
the,
this week?
I'm looking
Yeah.
on this screen, boy. Wilson was scoring some points.
Yeah. That's why I say Wilson, quarterback can be mentioned amongst the elite quarterbacks right now.
AJ might be the best quarterback in the city.
What's to my Mobile?
Yeah,
He
the city
better
of
than Duke
Mobile.
Robinson. He better than Duke Robinson.
None of them guys have won 9 games.
Q, you said the best quarterback don't mean that you
Man, I'm going with the guy who wins football games. He went 9-1 as a starter last year. Can't nobody take that away from him.
I thought they went 10-2.
10-2. Well, I'm talking regular season 9-1. I'm never talking about the playoffs because it's only a couple of teams the playoffs even matter to. Viga, UMS, St. Paul, Saraland. The rest of them teams just really just happy to beat them. You know what I'm saying? Spanish Sport ain't even made no noise in the playoffs in the last 4 years. St. Paul's, though, they go third round every year.
Missing a few players. Shit, I found out LaFleur was missing 2 or 3 starters when they went to Alabama State.
Good. I heard LaFleur did good at Alabama State.
5A showing up, man. UMS showing up, Central Nail showing up. Man, you gonna have to know how to coach.
Yeah, how did UMS look out that other day at South?
UMS lost to Baker the game before the semifinals 26-20.
Oh, okay.
They look real good. They big, they strong. Ain't a brother in sight though.
Man, them boys in that real weight room.
Yeah, they gotta have a couple of them if they want to win.
Man, they big as shit though. Kel ain't lying. Pound for pound, they the strongest team
I
easily.
went out there and watched them one morning. They were pressuring them. I went out there and checked them out.
Yeah, pound for pound, I think they the strongest team in the region.
Definitely that.
That boy said, ain't a brother in sight.
It ain't.
Q's so funny that a brother inside.
It ain't. That's why they lost for real. The quarterback, he underachieved to me, considering what you expect from a UMS quarterback.
Yeah.
You could tell he was young, but he had some moments where he was letting that thing ride.
Well,
It's just that
he gonna he's 2027. He gonna be a junior. Old Max. Max
had
can throw the ball.
moments. I had some people arguing me down that 17 from Baker is the best quarterback in the city.
She got off on South. He doing something.
Yeah.
Is Baker in? No,
Josh
Baker's
Allen.
outside the city limit. So you can't say Baker in the city. Well, I know what you mean. Metro area.
Yeah. Well,
So
Baker definitely.
hold on. So you see AJ better than the Sammy Dunn?
Sam Dunn ain't never played no whole season in 5A.
Hold on, Q, you just said AJ Dink is better than Sammy Dunn?
Man, look, which one you gonna rather have? AJ Dinkins for 10 games or Sammy Dunn for 4?
Well, shit, long as Dylan Jackson the bag up, shit, you gonna
You gonna be all right. I get that, but shit, that shit come with timing, learning shit, and Dylan Jackson a motherfucker. But if I just had to pick one quarterback right now out the city, I'm probably going with AJ or 17 from Baker.
So Jameson Robinson
away from nobody else.
out the pitch too then.
Who?
Jameson Robinson.
He ain't in the city. That's Sarah.
Well, I'm running for Mayor Pritchard. I ain't running for Mayor Mobile.
I get that.
Pritchard ain't the city.
And truth be told, Jameson Robinson ain't started the whole season yet either. You know, he got a lot of potential, a lot of upside. Might even be an SEC kid.
Yeah, he do got to get them reps though, y'all. And going against Jackson, yeah, it's gonna be different than somebody hiking you the ball and you still make that looking to see where you gonna throw the ball.
Yeah, you gonna have to move, run for your life. So shit, I mean, if you want a quarterback who gonna make it through the season, and then I ain't gonna lie, that kid took a fucking beating against Varg.
Yeah, he kept on ticking.
Yeah, the kid took a beating. That's the type of shit I'm looking at. The hardest part about playing quarterback is getting up.
But see, here go the thing, Q. If you lose Carday and Big Mac Millen,
yeah,
what make you think Viger ain't gonna get to him again this year?
I ain't got no reason to believe Viger won't get to him again this year.
It might be 15 sacks this year.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping the buck.
14 and a half last year.
But if you ain't learned your lesson, you know, after last year, boy, you know what I'm saying?
Viger a little bit bigger at them cornerbacks now. They're a little bit bigger. They're a little bit bigger. I just want to know what Lil Skull playing.
Safety. Jaja plays safety.
Boy,
they got Barnes from Murphy.
Boy, look here. You talk about somebody having a favorite player. That's my favorite player. Ever since I seen him at St.
I ain't gonna lie. That was my favorite player. The last year I coached 8 Mile, that was my favorite player. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, come on. That kid been my favorite player for a while. That's just like little Jamie Pryor.
That last year I coached with them at 8 Mile when I had all them with 5 them, Jaja was my favorite player. It ain't Lil Skull, it's Jaja.
Jaja, okay.
Yeah, Jaja. You know, Lil Skull the one played at UAB, but Jaja,
Yeah.
he's my favorite player because he can play. One thing about him, if Viger's smart, they can play him everywhere. Quarterback, running back, safety, he can play it all.
He'll be a hell of a Wildcat. But see, you got Dillon too. Man, Viger got about 4 or 5 Wildcat quarterbacks.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, he been working over the summer. They put it right here. I was gonna take the trash out anyway. It was a good one.
Yeah. Barnes over there is the real deal. That transfer from Murphy.
Where?
Safety, strong safety.
That Viger?
Yeah, that's why he transferred from Murphy, the real deal.
Well, they say Sherman been getting some of his players back.
Yeah, he ain't getting that one back.
Well, I ain't talking about from the school where they went to. I'm talking about some new ones.
Shit. Sherman been striking back, goddamn. Y'all stole the players. I'm finna steal y'all players.
Well, Sherman got them boys coming regardless, though. That's why I say if you give him 2 years, he gonna be hell. And from what I understand, Sanderson, this is his last year there.
Yeah.
They say he going up. Coach, I did not know that Sanderson was Murphy's first black principal.
Well, what took you so long?
I just didn't know it.
Yeah, what took you so long to figure that out?
I did not know that.
Sounds like good people, man. He was my favorite person.
Yeah, Sherman don't strike back though, man.
Big shout out to Chickasaw.
Just seeing Sherman have multiple people score in 7-on-7 and actually win 3 games, and that's big for that school because them folks been so fucking sorry. I swear, last year, if Ben Jackson didn't score, then Murphy didn't score. The only person to score during 7-on-7 at all was Ben Jackson.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I just really found this out. Sherman won on all levels.
In the park, high school,
he won from park,
college,
high school, college, semi-pro, pro.
So y'all, it ain't gonna be no hard thing if you fuck around and let Murphy stay in the game, they gonna beat your ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's if you let them stay in the game. Now if you gonna do and big shout out to Baldwin County. Baldwin County went to Florida State, y'all, and did some damage down there at Florida State. So big shout out to Baldwin County. Don't sleep on Baldwin County. Baldwin County had all them 9th and 10th graders started last year too. So you whoop their ass last year, by year 3, they're gonna be whooping your ass. And you gotta realize that was a whole new staff that they had over in Baldwin County. So
I heard Baldwin County got the right folks working with their players again.
oh yeah, Pat White, everybody. The quarterback done got tremendously better. Big shout out to Pat White for working with him. I tell you, man, just a great time to be here in this region. I'm telling you, man, the kids putting in work, man. I'm telling you, though, man, it's hard, man, around here, man, because man, ain't no days off. Boy, you might take Saturday and Sunday off with somebody else might be doing something on Saturday and Sunday. Come to find out, y'all, Atmo got free day Saturdays. Y'all, they've been doing it at Atmo for the last 9 weeks. Where a new coach, he comes up to the school on Saturdays, and the kids can come, work on whatever they want to work out on Saturdays. I saw the other day, Benjamin Russell did the college football tournament, and BJ Bedgood, the receiver up there, won it. That's the type of team bonding some of y'all need to do. Don't get y'all asses on no buses, going on these damn field trips, getting your ass whooped. Talking about this team bonding, man. You better team bond playing the game. Hey, I'm shit up, man. I went back and listened to the show. Cal said that shit right, man. Y'all wasting money. Then you gonna be around here trying to have a bucket drop before the season starts.
That's all I was saying. My thing is this: I'm cool with everybody going out of town or whatever.
Yeah.
I get it, but then don't be around this motherfucker when the playoffs start and you got to go up the road and you want to charge some motherfucker to ride the bus and shit. That's all I'm saying. You can save that money for that.
Especially if it's damn near $200,000 in the football account.
So that's all I'm saying. I mean,
for real, man.
It's cool. Everything fun and games till you realize it's $220,000 in the football account.
I mean, I ain't knocking no school for going wherever they went. I'm not knocking no. I'm not saying that. All I'm just saying is, it's smoke right here in the city. Why go somewhere else when you can be right here though? But everybody got their reason. So I don't know their reason. So I don't.
Well, get what, kid? All I'm going, they go ahead and put a 0 in front of they win when the season starts. If you ain't making no sense in the summer, you definitely ain't gonna make no sense during the season.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Since Region 1 and whole, they trying to turn around and get away from the run happy offenses. Who got the best receiving core?
I mean, if you basing it off 7-on-7, or you just asking?
I'm talking about game people who then play.
Who gonna really be in the game? Yeah.
Who really goddamn gonna just make a difference?
Some of these little man to my playing.
Let me say this, Q. I mean, it's kind of hard to say because I feel like every team got like a great receiver or a good receiver. And then the two may be okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, but just flat out receiving core. I'm sitting here trying to think. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have easily said like a couple years ago, Saraland had, the best receivers. You know what I'm saying?
Hands down.
Alford, Ryan. They had 3. They had CD. But I'm just saying like. I ain't seen nobody who you just say 3. They got 3-4 best receivers like Saraland did a couple years.
Right now, Mary G has the best receiving core. But
who the other two?
Who?
Listen, what I'm saying, Q. Like
who the other two, Q?
When you saying core, you
mean they loaded at receiver. They got
So listen,
Oh,
I'm
my
gonna
phone
say this:
died.
if you going off
I'll be
names,
right
yeah,
back.
they got DJ Broaden, they got Bob, they got I forget little homie name, little Kylan came from St. Luke's.
St. Luke's, yeah, that's my boy.
I get what you're saying on that, but what I'm saying, until we see it in game action, like it's hard for me to say who got the best receiving core.
What about Baker? You
you
got
can look at
Jamison, you got Couture Marion over there at Baker. And then you got Jamie, then you got Jameson. He gonna be somewhere.
I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of hard to say because if you going off last year receivers, Viger got two good returners with Jackson and Mo.
Yeah.
With LJ, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it's kind of until the season. That's a question we can say going around by season 5. By week 5, we can say, okay, this probably the best receiving core. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's kind of hard to say.
And then Williamson got a returning receiver coach in John Austin, Keith Donner, and Jalen Scott.
Ooh, boy, you put Jalen Scott at receiver, boy. Jesus, coming off.
Listen, I'm saying I think a lot of schools gonna have a nice core once to see, but if you just saying like going off right now, I mean that even with Jackson, you got Red, you got Red Chapman, you got his brother. They got this other cat. I mean, so it's kind of hard to say until the season actually get off. You know what I'm saying? That's when you're gonna really, by week 5, you're gonna know like, okay, they for real, or this team receiving core for real. You know what I'm saying? Now, if we just went out body work and what we seen on 7-on-7 the other day, that I saw Saraland. I mean, like I said, they receiving core, but that's 7-on-7. That's not.
Well, here go the thing. So you got to throw MGM in that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You can't take away from MGM. So that's why I said let's revisit that question in week 5 when we can pretty much say, okay, like right now they looking like the best receiving core. You know what I'm saying? Like, but right now it's kind of.
And I agree with Kel on that because they may be good in the 7-on-7 right now, but they may not do the same thing during the season. So that's why he said by week 5.
Well, Bauer County got a 6'4", and then they got a 6'5".
Because let me tell you what I know what's gonna happen in the season. Let me tell you what I know gonna happen. In 7-on-7, everybody gonna get their catches because in some ways they open. But when you get them pads on, and that slot receiver get jammed in there with that linebacker and shit, and you know what I'm saying, or on that safety, and that vertical receiver up top, you know what I'm saying? You know who they going to. They going to that 6'6" receiver, vertical. So that's why I say, man, all this shit gonna pan out when you're gonna know what's what when the season starts.
I'm gonna tell you this, and I know Saraland had a good day the other day, but man, Jackson, God, think about this, man. Everybody, Saraland pass. Jackson can run that ball. And we know with EJ Crowell and Landon. See, everybody forget Landon is a threat.
Yeah, he'll do a third quarterback, right?
What linebacker is gonna want to hit Landon if he pull the ball?
It ain't even that if they want to hit him, it's they can be able to catch him. You know what I'm saying? That's the, that.
I was at the Baker game last year, and boy, he nailed one to the cross. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I was at that game too, Nip.
My bad, y'all. My phone had died.
Ran that linebacker over so bad, I said, Jesus.
Who we talking about, Broad?
No, we talking about Landon Duckworth.
Landon running over one of the Baker linebackers.
Safety, he went over Jawan Simpson. That was safe.
Yeah.
Q, here go the thing. Y'all. I want y'all to think about this. So we talking about that. All right, first down. Jackson hands the ball out to EJ Crowell. How many yards do we get?
It depends.
No more, no less than 5 or 6. All right. Now you 2nd and 4. Come on now. Who getting the ball? You don't know.
So let me ask you this, Catchy. Ask me that same question, if I'm the OC for Jackson, I'm gonna tell you how my first 3 plays going. If I'm Jackson,
go ahead.
13 ran that bitch the first 3 plays. We setting the tone early.
Where you gonna be at if you are even if you started at the 20? Where you gonna be at?
And we like 4th and 1. We gone.
No,
What you asking me?
no. I'm saying even if you started at the 20-yard line, where should you be at if you gave about EJ Crowell? You might be in the end zone.
Well, that's what I was going to say. What I was finna say was, them first 3 plays gonna let me know if they want to tackle him or not. Them first 3 plays gonna let me know if they gonna hit him. Regardless if we score points or not, I'm gonna see if they gonna hit me. That's gonna let me know right now. So even if we do go 3 and now we got a punt, then guess what I'm doing when I come back in their drive? The same shit. I want to see. Show me. That's me though.
Because
last year game, I wasn't there. I watched it.
How many times Landon ran the ball last year?
Last year the game we went through Landon. I think that's where they messed up at. They went through Landon instead of handing it off to 13. You gotta understand, 13 had 200 and some yards on like 14, 15 carries.
Think about the game plan for the Baker game. Landon was running that ball on Baker.
Huh?
Landon was running that ball on Baker.
Right.
Down they throat.
He did a little both, but you know that game they kind of had Cromwell balled up a little bit. If you use that the game, they was kind of on Cromwell the first 2-3 quarters. He ended up breaking at the end, and because I think the score ended up being like 20-6 or something like that.
No, it was 20-13.
Something like so. What I'm saying, they played Cromwell pretty good. So Landon pretty much had to make some big plays with his legs that night, if my memory serves me correctly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So if you take one away, and you know, my thing is this: Red Chapman run better routes now. He wasn't running the routes that he running now.
No, you're right. He wasn't. He was more of a vertical receiver last year.
He was just vertical. Now that joke can get 5 yards out, and what cornerback gonna want to hit him?
Hard Ward.
Okay,
I said gonna want to hit him. I ain't say I know Ward gonna hit him.
Yeah, Ward gonna definitely hit him.
Yeah, he gonna hit him, but I'm just
Ward
saying.
is not scared of him.
What about the other side though? What if he catch it on the other one?
Shit, he strapped over there too, coach. Don't worry about them DB for Saraland anyway. Now 4-way, that's a different story.
No, man. No.
Okay, let me ask y'all this.
No, man. Jackson got a defense. 10 of the 11 starters got D1 offers, Q.
Coach, they said that. You know, they said that. Coach, they said that before the damn whatchamacallit game, and you know, it just goes to show that you know they good at getting kids recruited because they couldn't stop goddamn Mayor G for shit.
But who running the ball for Saraland?
Q, just keeping it real, that was a controlled scrimmage game right there. I mean that.
Yeah,
you gotta think about this.
Q, they picked the first 3 interceptions off.
Them folks had 3. Listen, them folks had 3 interceptions that they listen. Q, them folks had 3 interceptions. They stopped them from scoring.
They stopped them from scoring.
Listen, not only that, when Red Chapman caught that bomb down there, they got the ball and put the ball on the 40-yard line for MGM. You must have forgot.
Yeah.
Man, look, after them 3 interceptions, they offense scrimmage. After them 3 interceptions, they offense went 3 and out each time.
Because that's 21 points, even if the offense did go out. They up.
Man, look.
You gotta think about it. You gotta think about MGM scored 3 touchdowns too with the starters. You must have forgot. And then one thing I will say, neither one of them plays special teams because I know Bob is special in special teams. So that's one thing I do get MGM the edge on over them with special teams, and that took away from the game by Bob not playing special teams.
Who gonna be returning the ball for Saraland this year?
Probably Sunshine. Probably Money Man.
That's gonna be something to see though.
Let me ask y'all that. If y'all was the OP for Saraland, what 3 plays y'all running? The first 3 plays.
See, one thing about Kelly, he got a variety. He got a lot of thinking he got to do because he can go either way. But you But if you want to be successful, you definitely got to get Sunshine involved early.
You down 7-0. What you do is Jeff Kelly. You down 7-0. What you do?
So you asking me if Jackson get the ball first and scope, and I'm Jeff Kelly, what I do?
What do you do?
All right. Well, I first off, I know I'm in a hostile environment. First and foremost, I'm in a hostile environment. I know I'm in Jackson. I know it's gonna be hostile. I got a quarterback who still kind of young, so I'm gonna hand the ball off and see what my new running back can do.
Now you down 14. Then what you do?
Shit, I gotta go to Money Man. I gotta get Money Man involved.
Man, I'm getting Sunshine involved.
That's what I said. I mean, I'm doing that regardless. I'm saying you gotta get Money Man involved.
You cut the lead to 14-7. Jackson come back and score again.
I don't think they're gonna have him like that, KT. God damn.
What you do then? What you do then?
I don't see that now. God damn.
What you do then if it's 14 up?
Hell nah. I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I see a little shootout though, for real. I don't know how good Jackson defense.
Okay, I got one right here. All right, it's the second half. It's 28 up. Saraland throw a pick.
That's what I'm saying. Bobo. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got to get Money Man involved. What you talking about?
So let me ask you this: is turnovers gonna be a factor in this game?
I did see the team bone, but like I said, that's like KT giving me a different scenario. This ain't 7-on-7. He giving me a scenario if the game, you already down. It's different. It's different from 7-on-7 versus in the game. It's totally
One
different.
thing about Kelly though is he can score fast.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But Sham was saying I saw the team. But what I don't think Sham understand the game. KT was breaking it down. If Jackson had already scored in 7-0, what you do is different.
And it's loud.
And it's loud. So it's different.
But man, y'all gotta understand, man. We sitting up in the stands watching Jackson very unimpressed during the spring game. I'm looking at Jackson during the spring game screaming Saraland by 21. That's how bad they look.
No, Bone, listen. I listen. I know y'all got more than Money Man. I don't think y'all be quite understanding. We talking about people that you can depend on. Everybody else got to show us they can be depended on. That's
yeah. If they didn't start last year,
that's all we're saying, bro. Yeah. I know y'all got a lot of weapons. I know y'all got cyber. I know y'all got a shitload of weapons. But what I'm saying is, until we see them do something, we know what Sunshine can do. We know Jameson came in and played 4 games last year. We get all that. I'm saying, but until we see it this year, that's all I'm saying. I see Saraland got a ton of weapons. They got
I can tell you this. If it's 3rd-21, Sunshine ain't getting the ball. Not against Jackson. If it's 3rd-21, Sunshine ain't getting the ball. Somebody else gonna have to get the ball. Who that person gonna be?
Probably the running back. They probably gonna run about on 3rd.
Jackson is not gonna let Sunshine catch the ball 3rd-21. At no point in that game. So who that next man that's gonna have to be the iceberg? Just like I say, it ain't no more CD Gill.
Man, PJ Brown closed that gap. I can't lie. PJ Brown closed that gap.
Who gonna get it?
PJ Brown closed that gap.
That was a big pickup for them.
That's a huge pickup. Because at the end of the day, like you said, man, I don't think people put enough emphasis on the fact that that kid ran for a state championship his freshman year.
Well, that was his sophomore year.
Well, he go the thing, y'all. We on the road 3rd-21. They gonna have the cowbell shaking. The band gonna be playing off key. The fans gonna be calling defense. Who gonna catch the ball besides Sunshine?
And it's gonna be 8,000 deep.
They do just going off 7-on-7. They do got other kids besides Sunshine. They do.
Oh, they gonna be able to take a lick. because I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna do. They're gonna bracket coverage Sunshine, and whoever catch that ball, they're gonna. It ain't nobody with CD Gill type breakaway speed. Ain't nobody else. Nobody.
Well, I think we putting Jackson up
CD
on
will
the
get you 31 yards on the 3rd and 21. You ain't got man, I'm telling you, that's gonna be tough now.
I haven't seen them folks in the 3rd and 21 situation.
But you ain't KJ Lacey been there the last 4 years, 3 years. Come on now. KJ Lacey ain't making no false starts. Quarterback center exchange is great with KJ Lacey at quarterback.
Yeah.
Come on now. For real now. All that gonna go into play. And KJ Lacey got ice water in his veins. Proven ice water. I'm talking about that glacier water in his veins. So, you know, just like Ken say, you're gonna have to get in that game and you're gonna have to see how Jameson Roberts playing that night. And there's gonna be a whole lot of damn pressure on the first year starting quarterback in a big Jackson game.
That's when coaching come into play. Catch the ball, get rid of it, get it out of his hands. He got a running back.
That's
I don't think that's gonna be a big factor.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes when you got a young quarterback, you got to hand the ball off so he can, get a feel for the game.
Get himself in there.
Sometimes if you don't score the first drive, that's okay. Sometimes he got to get a feel of the game. You know what I'm saying? All that comes into play. You just can't expect for this kid to come out here and throw his cape out like KJ. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying he can't. I'm not saying he's not capable. But I'm just saying though, you gotta let the game come to him. You know what I'm saying? You can't just expect for him. That's what Jackson messed up last year, just putting Landon out there and saying, the game is yours. That's what they messed up at. The lights were too bright for him. You know what I'm saying? It was too bright.
What's going to happen if Red Chapman line up on defense at safety?
If Money Man back there, it ain't nothing. I'm going to run right by his ass.
You but forgot. Red Chapman on the 4x1 team. What you talking about?
It don't matter. Man, you ain't see he ain't not him off.
He's in the 10-4.
Coach, that ain't scared of me if I got Money Man.
What if Jameson Robert throw 2 interceptions?
Ooh,
shit, he might throw 2 interceptions.
Ooh, Lord.
It's a high likelihood he throw a couple of interceptions in his first season.
I can promise you that. I'm gonna tell you what Jeff Kelly gonna do. Jeff Kelly gonna hand that damn ball off to the running backs. He gonna let Ward handle that ball. He gonna let PJ Brown handle the ball. Sailing gonna take some time off that clock and kill the possessions. But if it's 11 to 11 possessions, oh my God, can't nobody tell you who gonna win. Can't nobody tell you.
If they got the same number of possessions, then I'm going with Saraland.
With a first-year quarterback?
Hell yeah. It ain't like he ain't got.
No, I'm talking about the high number of possessions, Q. I'm talking about the high number.
If they got the same number of possessions as Jackson, let's say both of them got 13 possessions. I like Saraland.
Number 16 score on Saraland. I'm fast KT and Matt somewhat. Tell you, I'm telling you though, man, Jeff Kelly's gonna hit that ball.
If both of them teams get 13 possessions apiece, it's either gonna be a track meet or there's gonna be a lot of 3 and outs.
That's what I'm saying, man. That thing got to be 8-8. That thing got to be somewhere down there. Because I'm telling you, if it get in them double digits, advantage Jackson. What you got to realize, Landon Duckworth went to the lead 11. He didn't go to the lead 11 because he couldn't throw. Then not Landon in his senior year, he gonna be running the ball. This is Super Bowl game. Come on. He ain't playing nobody like Saraland no more in his career.
Yeah, this gonna be
on his schedule is like Saraland. It ain't even close. It ain't even close.
This is definitely the toughest game of the season for Jackson.
Oh, it's definitely Jackson Super Bowl. It's definitely Jackson Super Bowl.
I'm thinking the score gonna be 27-20. But I don't. It's gonna be hard to see who wins.
It's gonna be hard.
Man,
I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. You add AJ Hayes, you put that kid at an H-back, and you hand that damn ball out to EJ, boy, you can go on a 20-play drive. But you ain't
nah,
getting the
it ain't gonna take that long to get in the end zone. Them boy gonna be getting out the way.
Tell you now.
They gonna be getting out the way. But I think it's a humbling experience for Jackson. I think they're gonna come in, get their ass whooped, and then go win state.
I don't think it's gonna be no ass whooping, Q. It's
Man,
gonna
I
be
think they'll get
a
their
low
ass whooped.
possession game. Unless PJ Brown or Ward break one for 70, 80 yards, which they can do. And everybody on this show know them two players can do that at any time. But on the other hand, EJ Crowell can do the same thing.
Who they back up?
That's why I say a high possession game favors Jackson, because that means they can score quick. Or Saraland scoring quick don't help themselves against Jackson, because they can come right back and score the next play. Somebody gonna have to ground pound it, and I'm telling you, man.
And then too, somebody can score on kickoff return too.
Man, Saraland finna whoop these folks' ass, man.
It's gonna be. I can't just say it like that, Q, because they only won by 7 last year with KJ. So you said, hold on, y'all. Oh, he got a perfect theory, Kel. So you said Jackson's best team ever is gonna lose to Saraland?
Hell yeah, fucking right.
Best team
The
ever?
best team ever can't beat a goddamn mediocre Saraland team.
Man, you say whoop their ass.
I like Saraland to beat them folks. Beat the shit. I like Saraland to whoop them folks. Belt to ass. Belt to ass.
Saraland not mediocre though, Q. They're not mediocre.
They not by a long shot, but if we just talking about reloading, how Saraland reload every 4 to 6 years or however.
Listen,
we be saying the same thing. So when
again, we said this the other night. Of course, it's hard to replace a CD, a Hollywood, and a KJ. But listen, them folks is loaded now.
They loaded.
Jackson's best team.
It don't. There's Jackson.
I didn't see all of them, Q. I'm talking about, man. I saw Jackson when they had Walter Taylor III, and
yeah, I remember Viger whooped their ass.
They had Viger down at the half though.
That goes to show you that's their culture. They might have Saraland down at the half, and they're gonna lose.
Oh man, it's gonna be closer than what you think, man.
Man, Saraland belt to ass, coach. Belt to ass.
No, I wouldn't put that much pressure on.
Belt to ass, coach. Watch what I tell you.
The year Viger went up to Jackson and beat them, that wasn't Jackson's best team. Nah, the team Viger beat at Blunt was one of Jackson's best teams. When they had, they had a bunch of kids on that team. We had Jamal Pritchett, all them folks on that team. And that man in the league right now. So that's what I'm saying. So you saying they gonna blow them out?
I like them by a lot, man. I like them to deal with them handily. They're gonna run the ball down their throat. You're not gonna be able to throw the ball like that on Saraland. Duckworth gonna keep him in the game with his leg.
What's your passing game?
So EJ gonna have a bad game.
Oh yeah. Here go the thing, Sham. You right. They didn't throw the ball, but that wasn't Jackson's best team. Jackson added Anthony Hayes to this team. So this has got to be Jackson's best team ever. I'm telling you now. That's a major pickup.
Man, I'm gonna tell you this too. PJ Brown was as equally a big pickup, but Saraland not done. It's gonna be some more kids show up at Saraland for football season get here.
It gonna have to be some more Q. But you sitting up here talking about in a double-digit possession game. That don't. No, it got to be
Man, I
seven.
like
It got to
Saraland
be
by a
low.
lot, man. Saraland gonna stifle them folks on D, and they gonna score quick. I'm telling you, they gonna beat them people.
I just see a comeback. I see comebacks when teams get a lot of possessions. I don't see a comeback when you get limited possessions. I don't see no comebacks in them. But in them guys, think about how Montgomery Catholic shortened the game on Volume. If Montgomery Catholic and Volume would have had double-digit possessions, oh man, Volume win that game. Volume find a way, come back and win that game. But for you to say that gonna be a Jeff Kelly coach game now. Jeff Kelly gonna have to coach that game. I'm talking about he gonna have to milk that clock now.
We gonna have to coach that game like this. The
Man,
state
you talking about the
championship.
best team ever, Q? That's hard. That's hard for Jackson. I love y'all so worried about us, but can't handle the big day. Oh boy. So when my quarterback was better than yours, and you gonna see. And
They're gonna be a good ass game. I can't wait.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be a good game, KL. I can't say they're gonna whoop their ass. I
Nah,
ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind if it's like 56-50.
I
I
like
swear.
I like offensive game. You know,
Yay!
I like to see points score. I
But
like
if
to see.
you say in a 11 or 12 possession game for both teams, that it gonna be a blowout? No.
And then
Hell
if it
no.
do, like I say, if it do get 12, 11 positions and they scoring, then it's gonna come down to who more in shape.
Yeah.
That's when endurance kick in. Will. I just can't wait. I want to see it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, the preacher said I don't think the land had an offensive line.
How many? Hey, Torre, Cub, how many returning starters y'all got on offense coming back? I mean, I know y'all got Cromwell and you know, and Juice, because I know Juice gonna play both ways. But I'm saying, like, how many returning starters y'all got coming back on offense? Seven on offense, 10 on defense. So then they got the whole defense coming back. They lost 3 starters. I know Junior Payne with one of them. Y'all lost a receiver, that number 5 key. He was good. Bye.
How many Saturday they got coming back?
I don't know.
Seven on offense, 10 on defense. My God.
So they got 17 returning starters out of 22 on both sides of the ball.
That's 17 returning starters.
Out of 22.
Yeah, how many Saturday got?
I don't know.
I know Saturday defense tough.
Sarah, I know they linebackers come back. I know they linebackers come back. I know Ward come back on defense.
You got
So
Roger's son back. Roger's
yeah,
son back too.
so I know out of 11 on defense, they definitely got 6 for sure, maybe 7 coming back. That's good.
Yeah, man. Gonna need 12 on each side, 7 on offense, 8. Actually, we added. It's 12 out there. You gonna think it's 12 out there? Yeah. I'm gonna tell you though, man. If you never been to a Jackson home game, yeah, you been up there.
I know how they. I know it's a different environment. Just like
Man,
it's
them folk
different.
gonna be shaking the gate. Man, them folk gonna be standing on the fin line, shaking the damn. Man, ain't gonna be all type of shit going on.
That's why I say it's just like it's a different environment. You go to Saraland, it's tough.
I never get last year. Demopolis came out and scored quick on Jackson. Jackson beat them for 50 to 12 or something like that. Orange Beach came out and scored on them early.
That was the game after the Saraland game, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. The Demopolis game, yeah.
Yeah, because they came back the very next week and played Baker.
No. It's gonna be interesting, man. I just love we get to talk about it. You know, I'm just glad we get to talk about it in June. I ain't gonna lie though, Kel, but it probably earliest, man. We've been really just breaking teams down.
I think everybody just ready for football season, man. Like I think everybody just it ain't coming fast enough. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to think about it, you still like 60 days away from the game, Jackson Saraland. You still like 60 days away.
Oh, it is. Today is Friday. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. You still got the July.
Well,
So
what
that's
we got
30.
8 Fridays, something like that. I think it's 8 or 9 Fridays. 9 Fridays away. Woo! That junk here, y'all. So let me go to the calendar and count. Let me count down Fridays real quick.
I think it's 8.
1, 2, 3. Hold on. Shit.
What is 8?
9. We 9 away. We 9 away.
I figured it was something like that. I figured it was 8.
9. I'm telling you, next week will be 8. Boy, this thing again.
So it's 60 days away then.
Oh, a lot of OTAs this week, y'all. A lot of OTAs. This week. A lot of people finally get to bring their linemen and get to work against somebody else's lineman.
What are they doing that at, KT?
All the schools have them this week.
Okay.
You just got to find out where they doing them, and who they doing them with. You know, get to see them offensive linemen do some one-on-one defensive linemen. I can tell you this though, Theodore big as hell. But I was talking to somebody earlier. They said Blunt got the biggest O-line down here. Yeah, that was confirmed. They said Blunt does have the biggest line down here. So that's gonna be interesting to see with Blase back at the offense coordinator full time with no interruptions. That's gonna be interesting to see. Just to see what they can do.
Blabeck Collin played full time at Blunt.
Full time, yeah. And then he got a Kendrick Nard over there to help him. He got Janoski Davis.
Oh, Naska over there, that's good.
Naski out there. That's why Blunt receivers running better routes now. You got Naski out there.
Naska was a good route runner at Blunt.
Yeah.
And Murray State.
And then you got Wilson. Brian Wilson back out there with the running backs, the track coach.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know Brian.
Yeah. And the best part about it, Blase called Brian already know what everybody's supposed to be doing.
Smart as hell. Brian Wilson know every call.
They say Blunt got a big quarterback though.
Yeah, he's 6'5". 6'5" quarterback. But Jada Wright grandson.
Grandson, I know exactly who he is.
Y'all, he gonna be the next great quarterback to come out of Blunt. Keyword great. Gonna be the next great one to come out of there. Kendrick Nord, man. I think Wilson dropped the ball, man. They should have pulled you pull Buckethead back, man. You should have pulled Kendrick Nord. He get to finally coach the receivers and not worry about play calling. I mean, a quarterback. Oh my God.
He was a good quarterback at Wisdom.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Now he ain't got to worry about play calling and deal with the quarterback. Now he just deal with the quarterback. That's weird. He got them throwing to spots. You know how normally, the Blunt quarterback been throwing to people. Man, he got them throwing in them windows, man. That's why I say
but I mean the receivers gotta be there.
Yeah. And you got Leatherwood. Shit, Leatherwood caught 4 touchdowns the other day.
He probably gonna play both ways.
Ain't no problem. He had 4 touchdowns and 2 or 3 interceptions.
Yeah, Leatherwood gonna play both ways.
Yeah.
He gonna have to. He gonna have to play both ways.
Me?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, Mac.
Somebody going in and out.
Oh, Mac. Boy, we can hear you loud and clear, Mac. You ain't going in and out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
hey, who else played week 1? I mean, the same week the Jackson Saraland game. What other good games?
Well, Mary G and Pace.
And Mary G.
He got a thing, y'all. Mary G looking good all whoopty dandy. But is Mary G gonna be ready to beat Pace this year? You remember Pace beat them last year?
Now,
So
I will say Mary G front 7 on defense look good.
Well, the thing, Kel, and y'all know this stuff about matchups. Can they match up against that big ass line right there?
Shit.
And 79, 6'8", 79 is 6'8", 355, and run a 5'1" in the 40.
If that's Pace line right there, and big as MGM is up front 7, they make them look small compared to what I'm looking at right now.
Boy,
reason why I'm saying that because they front 7 looked big against Jackson front 7. I mean, front line.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They look, man. Cash Low boy, man, he is a.
I saw his video for one-on-ones at South.
79, like he played for a goddamn Buffalo or some shit.
He transferred in from Miami. In Florida, shit, you ain't got to live nowhere in Florida, as long as you just show up to school on time. Grant Wise, that's number 60. He the second one on the left. Grant Wise is the All-American. He's 6'4", 305.
So that front line right there still at Pace?
Yeah. 56 was hurt. Didn't I hear the picture from the spring? 56 was hurt.
They won state last year?
They got beat in the 2nd or 3rd round. But the team that beat them won state.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But 56 didn't play in the spring. That's why he had the red jersey on. He's 6'6", about 289. So, I'm telling you, man, they gonna and Kel, one thing about them, they gonna go foot to foot splits and they gonna pin and pull. They gonna pin and pull the whole game. They gonna pin and pull. They gonna crash you down and kick out on your hands all night long. Cause remember last one when we showed the video of Grant Wise, all them damn pancakes he was getting on the 2nd and 3rd level.
He'll knock somebody down on the line of scrimmage and then go get 2-3 more pancakes.
So he chipping, then going to the next level.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He sure did forget. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna tell you, man. It's yeah. One thing about this show, everybody got their own opinions. But boy, when this thing get back together and everybody, man, I'll tell you, man, it's some football. Think about this, kid. We got some real football minds down here in this area.
Oh yeah.
So can't nobody just tell you what you saw. You know, and then it's almost like everybody teaching one another. Just like you said a couple years ago, the team that's gonna remain healthy gonna win the state championship when Theodore.
It never fails. Whoever stay the healthiest when it get down in November, that's who 9 times gonna hold the trophy up. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times we can bring in X and O. That's coaching definitely matters. Like you always say, coaching definitely matters.
Think about this though, Kel. Theodore helped Saraland that year make it to the championship because now it's a familiar opponent. I'm playing for the right to go to the championship. That's what I was saying in 5A last year. Williamson and Central Nail could have got some wins and messed around and played Vital in the semifinal. We would have won state.
Yeah,
Vital, Williamson, whoever would have played Vital twice, they would have won state. They would have won.
That be the breakdown of when they get in the playoffs.
Yeah.
See, that's just like okay, prime example, like Saraland. We picked our folks, Saraland, St. Paul's. I said Thittle, and I want to say McGill. But if them other teams can make it far in the playoff, it helped Mobile. You know what I'm saying? But when we died the first week and Saraland in that by itself, it hurt. You know what I'm saying?
That's an uphill battle. Right. That's an uphill battle, man.
Right.
They say, Kel, give your breakdown on week 1, week 0. Ooh.
On what game? Who said that? I can't see the comments.
Torres said it.
Cuz
Theodore play Baker 2 week 1, Kel.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody think about that game.
I like Thittle that week. I like Thittle. Kel, what up, Cuz? Cuz, you still gonna let me come stay with you Thursday night, Cuz? This for me though. I'm gonna just keep it 1,000 though. You know me, I got kids on Saraland side. You know, I fought with Landon and Cuz and my dog. But honestly, I'm still trying to give a thorough breakdown on what's what for real. Like I heard Q say Saraland got some more players coming in. I ain't gonna lie. I like what I saw in 7-on-7 out of Saraland the other day. I do, but I do know in equipment is totally different. When the pressure different. When there's somebody running at your ass every play, the crowd gonna play a big factor in it. It's gonna be a good game. I mean, like I said, now before Saraland had them pickups, I thought Jackson would probably beat them by a couple touchdowns. But after what I saw the other day at South and seeing that they got other kids that's capable of stepping up, I think it's gonna be a different ball game.
All right.
Now I will say this too. Hold on, let me say this. Now, and me and Torres, we talk about this all the time. I know I can say stuff and Cuz don't take it the wrong way. But like I always tell them, if I had to give it to the staff, I'm gonna give it to Saraland. Yeah, I like Kelly decision making better than Jackson head coach. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I think Kelly make the better decision than Jackson coach. That's my opinion. When you come down to the players, if you go down to what player is right now, you got to get at the Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Until we see otherwise from the other players. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a Cromwell, you got a Red Chapman, you got a Juice Gardner, you got a Landon. They star-studded, and Saraland got some kids over there too. So It's just gonna come down to to me, I think it's gonna come down to what kids wanted the most. That will, want the game, want to take over. That's what it's gonna come down to, I think. Now, like I say, with Saraland adding PJ back there, that was a big pickup.
But how
Now
good is the
Ward play his
offensive
natural
line?
position, which I think Ward gonna play a lot of offense too. One thing about it in 6A, you gotta have at least 2-3 running backs.
How good is that offensive line?
Huh?
How good is that offensive line?
See, that's what I don't know. I don't know about the offensive line. I mean, did Saraland lose in the seniors off the offensive line?
Yeah, they lost 3 seniors.
Oh, see, that what I don't know. See, one thing your line gotta be,
They thought they lost 3 underrated seniors.
That's big. So I mean, so not only you got a new quarterback, now you got 3 new fresh linemen.
Yeah. And they defense, they do got some good young guys coming up, but they did lose 3 seniors on the offensive line. Size won't be an issue.
So
Experience.
let me say this, Q, not to cut you off. So let's go back, and this the good thing about Saraland versus any other school. So 3 years ago, you remember when not LaFleur, my bad, Lord forgive me. Thibodeau. When Thibodeau had Will James in the year, they probably should have won state.
Yep.
All right, they lost pretty much everything on both sides of the ball.
Yep.
And this year might be the year they come back. So they've been on a 2-year hiatus. They ain't been the same Thibodeau. And we all said, when you lose that caliber of players, it's hard to come back. But I can say with Saraland defense, when you lose a KJ Lacey, a CD Gill, a Dylan Alford, who else? They lost another receiver too. But then you lose 3 linemen and your running back.
Caden Kelly.
That's tough. That's tough to replace. But I can say Saraland got the players to step in. They just got to show up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this the biggest thing, Kel, and like I know, when you win 39 games or 40 games in 3 years, you ain't gonna have no problem with kids. The kids gonna come.
Right. I get that's what I'm saying. I get that. I get that point. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
For them to lose what they lost and still be able to say we gonna be making a run for 6A, that's big.
Yeah, they loaded now. That goes without saying that them kids going over there. And like I said probably about 6 months ago, the transfer saved Jeff Kelly ass every year. Every year transfers put Jeff Kelly over the top. Demond Williams saved them folks last year. If Demond Williams stay at Blunt, man, Blunt might actually fucking beat Saraland.
You talking about the linebacker kid?
Oh yes, 100%. That linebacker saved their defense.
He was a senior.
Yeah. Man, Blunt lost 26 kids last year.
And then the year before that, Dalen Martin transferred from BC Rain. Oh man, Baldwin County. Yeah, Baldwin County. You got the best offensive lineman in the state. Damn near transferring in.
Well, but that goes back to what we just saying, Q. Saraland gonna always get them kind of kids in there because they Saraland. People want to win. Like, I mean, it's
If JJ Bush had stayed at Saraland, we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
But what would he play?
Shit, do it matter? Just having them kind of kids around gonna make you better.
They would have had him on the key. They would have had him on the field.
Oh, he'd have been on
the field. Yep. So I mean, and they almost did their thing.
I'm looking at the logistics of this game more than the players. Y'all, that's a small sideline over there, man.
Oh yeah.
Used to playing in venues where the fans not right there. The fans gonna be right there listening at your damn.
They definitely gonna be right there and stand up because them hard ass bleachers, but you better have you one of them matted seats.
Telling you now.
Cause them concrete bleachers hurt like a motherfucker.
Q, look over there and see how much room it is from the sideline to the bleacher. None. You probably got 6 yards. If you got 6.
Go ahead. Let me get on walk around.
So
And one thing I say, that gonna go both ways because don't nobody got a better fan base than Sarah
Gotta
Land.
have a cushion, James. Gotta have a cushion, man.
Sarah, yeah, one thing we know about Sarah Land, they used to
where the
traveling and they
bag
gonna
gonna
support
sit?
their boy.
Where the bag gonna sit? Uh-oh.
But they
Uh-oh.
might not even take the band.
Shit, they better.
Coach, we know one thing about Sarah Land. They gonna support them boys.
Okay. So I
That's right
look
down.
on
Yeah,
the
that's right
field. Look
down the
on the
street.
field now. The band gonna take all the way over from the left side to probably right in between the J and the H. Right there between the J and the H.
Jackson ain't really no small stadium like that either. Jackson a nice size stadium.
I get what you're saying, but you're talking about in a big game.
Well, this is the thing we not saying.
Ain't nobody standing on the left side. That's the street. That's the street. On the right side, now the fence line gonna be there, but you're gonna have Jackson people standing there too.
When I got off the phone just now, I talked to an insider, one of my insider guys, and he said that the biggest thing that could have happened for Jackson happened yesterday. When Deuce Knight put out the word for Landon Duckworth to stop playing with him. He said Deuce Knight could never beat Sarah Land. He transferred into a loaded team and got his ass whooped by Sarah Land. Now, if Duckworth his senior year beat Sarah Land, he's setting the tone, to come to Auburn and take Deuce Knight's spot. So, is that a big issue in this game? Duckworth trying to do what Deuce Knight couldn't?
Here go the thing. Duckworth ain't thinking about no damn Deuce Knight. Duckworth thinking about beating Sarah Land.
I don't know. I think Duckworth looking forward to college. I think at this point in his life, it's gonna be it's now if he commit in the next couple of days.
Them Jackson boys ain't thinking about no politics. Them
Man,
folks get ready for the Super Bowl.
I don't think so.
Them folks get ready for their Super Bowl. I don't care what you say.
I don't think so. Them folks on the road having good time. Them folks at a different school every week.
Okay.
I'm just telling the truth. They at a different school every week. Them folks on the road. They enjoying life.
I think all the big recruits on the road like that though.
That's what I'm saying. 100%. 100%. They taking visits.
That's part of it. If you want them,
man, when you got young players like Sarah Land, got all them motherfuckers at practice.
Huh?
I say when you got young players like Sarah Land, got all them at practice.
Jackson got some juniors that's good too now.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Q, them boys got them stars. That shit mean that make a difference. They gotta go on them visits. You know how they
Coach, I'm not saying that there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm saying is Sarah Land getting better while y'all on the road. That shit gonna come back to factor in.
Sarah Land gotta play when? This week in Fulton?
Yeah.
This week now. It's gonna be fun to see now. It's gonna be fun to see this week, boy.
Man, I'm telling you, I think Sarah Land finna blitz these folks, man.
Q, man, you over there overthinking now. But
I ain't overthinking. I just know what
you gonna mess around and make Jackson whoop Sarah Land by 21 around here.
I was in the stands with them kids while we sat there and watched the Mayor G Jackson game. I love the energy I felt from the Sarah Land kids. It was like watching your next opponent who gonna be easy to kill. I promise you, them folks ain't got enough. They finna lace Jackson ass.
So you saying an experienced Jackson team finna lose to an inexperienced Sarah Land team?
Bad. Not only are they gonna lose, they gonna lose bad.
But you also said that Sarah Land gonna lose to St. Paul.
Bad. I like St. Paul's a lot.
Yeah.
Man, you know, I had to get off the show last night because Roderick, even though he was saying some ignorant shit, what he was saying was real. Jackson cannot compete week in, week out in 6A. They don't have the bodies. They don't have the depth.
It's just one game, okay.
Yeah, this one game, but shit, man, we let's stop acting like Saraland ain't the bully. That's the only thing I'm
Defense
saying.
was new last year. Supposed to be sorry, remember. Jackson and they had this experience. See, Giant McLaughlin, you gonna make me say Jackson by 30 and them folks gonna go crazy up there. They're gonna start jumping out of trees on top of homes. You over here talking about what was said last year. The only reason why we said Saraland defense was inexperienced because y'all were bragging that they was coming from JV.
Man, look, like I said, transfers say that defense.
Who gonna save it this year?
Shit, they loaded this year. Them young guys had a year to grow up.
So what Jackson did? Landon Duckworth came from his junior.
Shit,
year,
it's the same.
and
Them the same boys.
He was still
Them the same boys. Them the same boys that lost last year. Them the same boy couldn't get it done last year.
And now they the big boys.
They still ain't gonna get it
done.
done.
Big boys finna lose to the little boys.
Man, look. So you think you so this, well, let me ask you this question. Do you think Saraland got a chance to go make a state championship run this year?
Do I think Saraland can make a state championship run? Long as Jeff Kelly the coach, they're gonna always have the ability.
So what you saying is, damn, Jackson could make a run in 6A to the state championship.
Jackson ain't in 6A.
But if they beat the damn 6A state champion, because that's who they finna play, I guarantee you they go fourth round.
But you just said St. Paul was gonna beat Saraland. Now come on, man.
They gonna play twice.
So they gonna split.
They gonna play twice, coach. Man, St. Paul's loaded.
Now, how can St. Paul be more loaded than Jackson? And St. Paul quarterback, just like the coach of Baldwin County said, trash. You gotta remember the same St. Paul team only beat Baldwin County 24-21 last year.
Shit, didn't Saraland barely escape St. Paul last year?
The same St. Paul team, Q.
Ham Barnett got up there and told you and everybody else, winners are going to win.
I get that. I get all that. All of it sounds good. We can put it on a platter. But you saying that Jackson, the experienced Jackson team that won 69-6 in the state championship game, is worried about losing a game, the first game of the season.
I don't think they worried about it, but it's damn sure finna happen.
Come on now.
They not. You don't have to be worried about an ass whooping and get your ass whooped. Come on now.
That's gonna be hard to believe right now. That's gonna be hard to believe now, King. It's gonna be hard, Q. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, man. I'm telling you, man. I know the pedigree. I know the pedigree of them kids, man. It's different. From the first time I ever seen them. Yeah, I was at the high school practice, and when Buju Martin said, "Man, ride around to the park before you leave Jackson," and when I rode around to the park and I saw all that talent, I said, "Man,
we used to bust they ass." That's what I'm telling you. Sunshine bust them kids who you went and seen at the park. Sunshine bust they ass. This ain't gonna be the first time that a loaded Jackson team that came to Mobile or played a team from this area and got their ass whooped. We own Jackson for real, if we really want to be a buck.
I gotta see it, man.
Jackson only good when Viger Williamson ain't in their area. They not gonna beat Saraland. Really don't know how they beat Baker last year. They should have lost to Baker last year. Oh boy, was just on their way out the door, goddamn.
Man, it's gonna be hard as hell to go in that stadium right there, kid. I don't care. I done seen some folks go get their ass tore up in Legion Field.
Man,
Crazy.
Man, that shit ain't nothing, coach. Saraland been walking in trap, taking over trap.
No, Q.
Not in that trap.
Man, Saraland
Saraland ain't never won in Jackson.
So you mean to tell me it's harder to play in Jackson than it is to play in
Saraland ain't never
Spanish Fort?
won in Jackson.
Is it harder to play in Jackson or Spanish Fort?
Saraland has never won in Jackson.
Man, you talking about them years when black folks was not even on Saraland
That ain't
team.
got nothing to do with Jackson, though. Oh, man. Jackson gonna say, "Oh, y'all need some black people to come play us."
That's probably what they should have said. But man, look, if we look up the roster on them teams that they were losing to, I guarantee you wasn't no black folks on that team.
That's just like saying Viger was winning when they had all white teams. Come on now.
Was they?
Yeah, they were winning.
Not like when they added them brothers, though. 88, 89 came with them brothers.
But they still had white kids on the team.
Saraland got plenty of white kids on the team. More than Jackson.
It's gonna be hard to beat them folks,
Man, coach, y'all putting them folks up on the pedestal to fall miserably on their face.
Well, it's on the thing. If Jackson just so happened to fall that night, we ain't put them too high. But you said Saraland gonna whoop their ass. But Saraland got way higher than Jackson.
Man, I don't like them folks to score more than 21. Jeff Kelly just got them folks' number.
He only played Jeff Kelly once, though.
Man, and they beat him. They're gonna beat him again too. I'm gonna tell you like this: if Jeff Kelly think that Jackson finna beat Saraland, he gonna find a way out the game.
Oh nah, don't do Jeff Kelly like that now. Jeff Kelly, boy.
Yeah. Jeff Kelly, my boy too, but he not finna lose no opening day game.
He gonna find a way out the game, Q?
Hell yeah. If he thought he was finna lose to Jackson, he'll find a way out the game. Pay them whatever the fuck I gotta pay them not to play.
Who he'll play?
Coach. He can see what happened with Montgomery Catholic. Man, that man finagled his way out that Montgomery Catholic game. Like shit, I don't need my boys goddamn confidence getting fucked with before we go on this run.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. What happens? Okay, what happens to the confidence of the team if they win by a touchdown?
Who?
Saraland. What is
a win is a win.
One touchdown.
A win is a win.
But what happens if Jackson win by one touchdown? Uh-oh.
Shit, goddamn, it's a lot bigger for Jackson. If Saraland whoop Jackson, it's another day at the park. If Jackson whoops Saraland, oh my Jesus. Let the fireworks go. Saraland is the bully in this game, no matter what nobody else got to say. Oh, they got this kid. That don't mean shit to me. Saraland been whooping everybody around here ass for the last 7-8 years. Consistently whooping their ass too.
So what game gonna be the test for Saraland besides St. Paul? On that schedule?
Shit. Man, I seen Theodore. Theodore they got a lot to work out. They got pieces though, but they got a long way to go. St. Paul gonna be ready.
What about your son? Carter Davis just picked up off from LSU.
At what position?
I don't know. Whatever one he play.
On defense is gonna be one thing. On offense, that's another. Hell, he might want some get back against them folks and go beat them, but I don't think Go Short finna beat Saraland.
All right.
Toughest two games they got is gonna be St. Paul's and McGill.
Yeah, because I was different to say they beat St. Paul last year by 5 with KJ Lacey.
I just think
that's gonna be tough this year.
Them coaches who not from around this area got a better chance at beating Jeff Kelly. Ham Barnett about the only one who ain't scared of Jeff.
Scared and can't whoop his two different
So
things.
you saying Saraland ain't got better from last year?
I know a lot of people ain't scared of people, but that don't mean they can whoop them.
Man, that shit don't. It's not a matter of whether they got better. You can't say whether they got better because they got different kids. You know what I'm saying?
One game at a time, Q. One game.
That's right. They're gonna whoop Jackson ass first game.
One game at a time, Q.
And like much as and Jeff Kelly probably ain't even talking about Jackson much as we talking about Jackson.
He got to talk about it because everybody know. was known is that's just like when I walked up in Pritchard today to put in that packet. Them folks know that it's gonna be some problems. I'm telling you what the man said. Man said, "Oh shit." I'm telling you, that's the fact. You know, but it is what it is, man. It's gonna be fun to see. I can't wait. I can't wait.
I'm more excited for Blood and Viger than I think Saraland Jackson gonna be a boring game.
I'll be at the Blood and Viger game now since I'm running for mayor. I'll be at the game now. I'll be at the game. Might be the last year we play it, lad. I'm gonna put the stadium ready.
I wonder if Jackson know why they didn't throw a touchdown on Saraland last year.
Shit, they were hitting Landy. Did you see Dunklin highlight? Shit, that boy had a couple highlights that game. But if everybody pay attention to the picture on the screen, they would have cried from the Jackson and Saraland game last year. That was a lot of damn people out there.
What'd you say? I left at halftime.
A lot of damn people out there. I just don't want people to get low on the game. I don't want Jackson to be low. I don't want Saraland to be low. I just want both teams to come out there and get their best effort, and the best team gonna win that night.
Yeah, both of Saraland toughest games is out of region game.
Yeah, you got Carl Montgomery at the end. That's gonna be super interesting. Especially if Carl Montgomery's still in the playoffs. Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. It's hard to play at St. Paul's.
I never get the time KJ Lacey. What he did? Oh, he had no knee pad in, so they made him come out the game, and Ryan went 70, 80 yards the first play. He killed St. Paul quick.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something else too, man. It's hard to coach when you got around Williams on the damn team because you just want to get that motherfucker the ball every down. Right now, see, EJ Crowell got to get his touches. Duckworth got to get his touches. Chapman got to get his touches. Kelly ain't got to get nobody the goddamn ball. You know what I'm saying? All them motherfuckers is new faces. The only person who he might feed the ball to is going to be Sean.
He ain't going to get the Warren?
Well, he going to run the ball, but we don't know who going to be in the backfield. But he ain't got to satisfy no 4-star, no 5-star. Only thing he got to do is coach a regular football game. And I just don't think that's the case at Jackson. And let's keep it a buck, too. Jackson defense has been known to let down. But Saraland defense has been known to be nasty. Like, people look at Saraland and see them white boys. Man, them white boys be nasty and dirty as a motherfucker. Saraland is by far the bully in this game. I rode with them folks last year just because I wanted to see somebody test them. And last year was their chance to beat them. Now Kelly got their number. It's over. They might not never beat Saraland again.
I don't know, Q. We're gonna see.
Anthony Mix said this a couple years ago. He said you can't catch what you can't. I mean, you can't hit what you can't catch. Saraland got some kids that they can catch. So we're gonna come down to the physicality of the game.
Man, I just seen DJ Broughton take them kids on a ride to hell. Shit. I just seen DJ Broughton make them folks get with it. I seen Caleb Morris taking on the double team, getting a push in the backfield every play. I seen them outside tackles can't goddamn stop no real edge rushers.
They got some transfers since then, though, Q.
Man, transfer, schmansfer. Do they got a new coaching staff? So what's the best thing about each school? The players or the coaching staff? The best thing about Jackson is the players. The best thing about Saraland has the last few years has always been the coaching staff. Come on now.
Yeah.
One thing we know about Jeff Kelly is he gonna do what? Score the goddamn ball.
Yeah.
We know he gonna score the ball. We don't know that about Jackson. We know that about them last year. But like Coleman said, shit, he ain't throw a touchdown pass on Saraland last year.
Yeah, boy. Another Friday night, y'all.
Football Friday.
Don't owe us nothing. You see it breaking down.
What
Football.
reason Carvin coach?
Huh?
What reason Carvin?
7-8 reason 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we are. Oh yeah, they up there.
Shit, Carver ain't even make the playoffs last year.
I think they lost the last game that determined if they went to the playoffs.
Shit, you missed the playoffs, you missed the playoffs.
Yeah.
Missed the playoffs, you just missed the damn playoff.
I know they're a lot better from what they were last year, though.
Man, they lost a lot. Let's not forget St. Paul beat them folks in the playoffs a few years back, too.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, Jeff Kelly get tough games, he can win. Montgomery Catholic came up off that scales, goddamn.
It's the same Carver team that took Parker to gave him around for their money.
Folks ain't make the playoffs. Saraland been in the state championship last 3 years.
I
Some
love.
people,
I
some
see. I don't want to. Look, I don't want to call no hate. I love Saraland. I love the people at Saraland. I love Jeff Kelly. But like the post with my Viger, 14-1. That's a fair season. You go 10-0 in the playoffs, but you lose the state championship game. That's a bad season.
man, hell no.
What you
So
got?
Q, Q, you rather go 14-1 all day.
I'd rather go 14-1 than 6-3 or 5-5 and miss the playoff. Shit, I don't mind losing the state championship game. You just want to keep it a buck. Shit, I didn't say that football, that bitch don't always bounce straight up and down. Seen some wild shit happen. Hell, I seen Auburn up on Thompson by 20 points or some shit with like 30 seconds on the clock and lose. Shit, state championship, to win the state championship, a lot of shit got to go right for you, man. Especially in 6A.
And they gonna take some other team beating some team.
Yeah, you gonna need some help.
I'll never get the year we went to state. Tuscaloosa County beat Opelika.
Or beat Opelika. Yep. Opelika had our number.
That's why I said them. That's why I said them other 3 teams got to go deep in the playoff.
I think this the year Saraland and St. Paul played twice though.
Ooh. I can see that. Now it might be Theodore, Q.
Theodore ain't more locked in than St. Paul's. Theodore's still trying to find themselves, and they real young. Them men over there at St. Paul's.
Yeah, but well, I tell you.
Hey, do Ed McLeod come back on that offense and defense line for St. Paul?
Yeah.
You know the kid that played baseball that was good?
Yeah. Oh no. Now that's a good question. I'm an ex. Matter of fact, let me see. I think I can find out.
Man, and just the policy St. Paul's got going keep it tough to figure out what they got going on unless you see them in person.
That's what I'm saying, Q. I know they always keep a decent front line. That's what I'm saying. Like
The line is fucking solid. As St.
that.
Paul's line the biggest in 6A.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking Q. Like,
Oh
they,
yeah, they
No,
huge.
they ain't bigger than Blunt now.
I have to see Blunt.
Blunt line pretty big, Q. He ain't lying. Them folks
yeah,
huge.
but is they fundamentally sound like them boys from St. Paul? That's different. Because
Davidson huge too now.
Because I've seen over the years where some lines not even big, but they know how to block and move. So it ain't just
Man, them
about being
boys.
the biggest.
Hey, you want mess will get up under your pads and
That's
get
what I'm
you out the
saying, Q.
way.
It's not about the biggest. So
Yeah.
it's about who being fundamental technique sound. The
Oh
biggest
yeah.
don't mean shit. You can be big as fucking can't move.
No.
Let's see if McLeod on my list. Let's see.
Okay, call my name for a minute.
Huh?
St. Paul
He
St.
said
Paul definitely got
McLeod.
some
I thought
weapons
he was
over
talking
there.
about me.
What you said now?
You had what the boy name you said? McLeod?
Yeah, his name Edward McLeod.
I thought you were talking about me for a minute, because I was like, that's my name.
No, this kid played at St. Paul. He was good in baseball too. That's what I don't know if he's a senior or not. You know what I'm saying? But I know he had a baby brother that's probably in the 8th, 9th grade, and I know he's gonna be good too.
Yeah, Billups, little boy over there, I think in the 8th grade.
Oh yeah, Billups did have a little boy that up and coming show did.
Yeah. Yeah, but St. Paul bringing everything back.
Yeah, I think Spanish Fort can keep up with Sarah Line.
Hell no.
I think Spanish Fort won the opportunity closed on them the last 2-3 years.
Closed.
I'm not saying they're not gonna be good
Closed.
on Nelp, but I just think their chances of being that team, they let it slip away the last 3 seasons.
Man, you gotta think they had a two-headed monster from a three-headed monster from out of this world, man.
Right,
And couldn't
right, Q.
capitalize on
It's gonna be interesting, y'all. I can tell you that. St. Paul ain't no small team either, man.
St. Paul's huge.
Shit, I got a picture of St. Paul. Let me
And
see.
then we had it. Spanish Fort line was big as hell last year, man. Antonio Coleman tore their ass up. Like them folks wasn't even there last year, man. That's my thing. Like I feel like a lot of these schools be too caught up in, the college preparation program. Cause last year, man, I would have put Antonio Coleman at fullback and told him to spy zero. Every time zero kill one of these linemen, you gotta be chipping his ass.
Man, it be hard as hell when you get in them games, though. You know,
Man, you gotta see this on tape. It ain't no way they didn't see this boy on tape.
You can't miss him.
Ain't
When he
no
was
way.
when he was 6'7", 380.
Ain't no way I'm playing him like no regular player. He gonna see something he ain't never seen before this game.
He he smoked center so bad.
He smoked the whole offensive line.
Basically by himself for real, for real.
Man, he won that championship game.
hey, everybody knew about zero. And then you had Rodney Cleveland too, now. See, everybody keeps saying zero. Rodney Cleveland good too.
Man, zero is different. Zero won the game.
What game you
Zero
talking
could
about?
zero could have been Mr. Football.
What game you talking about, Q?
He's from
A
my state.
championship.
Oh,
If you take zero off the field, Saraland win.
Parker slowed their game down
I
too.
think I think they run game would have went a little better.
Parker slowed that game down too.
Man, it's easy to slow the game down when you go on 2nd and
I'm
13.
gonna tell you another key position in that game too. That was crazy. Parker almost tripped by not letting one get back on
The
offense
offense, what you say?
because if when he played defense, Sunshine scorched his ass. When he
Mm-hmm.
was on offense, they couldn't. If you notice, every touchdown they scored, he scored it.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yep.
other set of quarterback with 3, and they couldn't move the ball like one did.
Yeah.
When Saraland got back in the game, and the game was online, get what he did? He put one back there at quarterback.
The worst thing Parker done did now, they done made that quarterback a vocal point for them. And he gonna throw himself because he throw to the receivers too much. For me, every time I watch him on film, he throw to the receiver. He don't throw to the spot.
Who that number 3?
Yeah, the quarterback, Dylan Reese.
Man, Saraland
Yeah,
gotta
see
fuck around
that
and win that bitch.
Between Parker and Moody, everybody be trying to put them ahead of the team down here. But at the end of the day, them people had to really play. And them people had to play their best game just to beat us.
Yeah, you right.
And then now they trying to get a trophy in 5A to move. I don't see it.
Trying to get to who?
Moody.
Moody lost in the state game last year, didn't it?
Yeah.
Montgomery Catholic ran the dog out of them.
Remember, Moody came back at the end.
Yeah, sure did.
They cannot stop him.
Man, when you got 10 boys getting a hat on a hat and you snapping the ball to a person who can make one miss, that shit hard to stop.
Facts.
But the most impressive thing about that, no bad snaps.
Well,
That's rare, Q. You know what I'm saying?
The offensive line was football poetry for them folks last year.
That's what I'm saying. And no bad snaps. That's almost unheard of.
Yeah. Them folks running off the line, slamming in the linebackers. And they was mean. Yeah, just think about how they dominated Central and Varga. They was hitting Varga in the mouth. They were pressing the D line. Everybody on Varga defense got hit in the mouth last year when they played Montgomery Catholic.
Everybody. Wasn't nobody left out. They ain't leave nobody.
And it wasn't like you seen somebody come downhill and strike one of them every now and then. It wasn't none of that. Them niggas running off that line. And then the whole offensive line had offers.
That line back. What you mean? Ain't none of the offensive linemen went to Benjamin Russell.
Oh, man. Coach Chappelle did an outstanding job with that line.
Ain't none of them kids leave.
They graduated too.
I'm talking about ain't none of them go to Benjamin Russell.
Yeah.
They ain't get nobody but the quarterback and BJ Bagley. Two kids that they went and got anyway. Prayer from Monroe County. Oh, okay. BJ Badgood is from Greenville. That's how far out of pocket them kids is right now.
I think Montgomery Catholic gonna be left in a good position.
Man.
They still a stride. I wouldn't be surprised if they go to the 4th round again this year.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
You want to know who's gonna be scared if they get in the playoffs?
Who that?
LaFleur. They got a quarterback.
They're not let LaFleur in the playoffs.
If LaFleur get in there, they're gonna be tough. They got a quarterback who can move.
And LaFleur get in the playoffs, I owe them folks lunch, a dinner, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they gonna do it, but if it by chance they do it,
I ain't gonna say they ain't gonna do it.
I'm gonna say they ain't gonna do it.
I seen they talent. LaFleur got talent, man.
Yeah.
I just want them to sneak up on Scuff. Come on.
I like Williams and I like Varga. UMS, man.
Ace Davis was at Troy today. He was at Tulane the other day.
You know what? UMS gonna have a drop off. They gonna have some growing pains.
Man, they gonna outcoach everybody else and still make the playoff. Every year, everybody said they gonna beat UMS. No folks. But they let those out the hook.
I think
UMS is better than the man who broke out of the jail in New Orleans. UMS better than the man that broke out of jail in New Orleans. Tell you. I know for the last 3 seasons they ain't supposed to make the playoff. They don't supposed to go to the 3rd round.
They go 3rd round. UMS and St. Paul.
Man, come on. Well, you got to realize St. Paul played Theodore that year. wherefore they play Saraland that second time. So you can credit St. Paul for helping Saraland win that year. St. Paul hurt a lot of things though.
Man, them same kids was starting over that bitch then.
Think about that, y'all.
Them the same kids though, Coach.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, them the same kids that helped Saraland beat Theodore because they hurt some folks. Theodore beat them like 20, 14, or 21 in that game. Or close to 21 then. It was like 7 minutes. So you can give St. Paul a little extra credit with that.
Steve Mass was over that end though, wasn't
Yeah.
Oh,
he won?
No. Steve Mass won that on Theodore.
he? Was at St. Paul's.
Oh, he won. That was Trey. What we call the first year.
Ham Barnett.
That was him winning that first year. That was Trey first year. The offensive coordinator, because remember he left Jackson.
Yeah, Matt was up at that school when he didn't win no game. What that school was he left?
I don't know.
Pell City.
Yeah.
See, Russ Prost gonna win at Pell City. Oh, they got rid of both of them over there. Them folk go get them a young coach to win the first year. A lot of them kids ain't going for that old school shit. Tell you now. They ain't going for all that.
They need a mixture of both.
Some kids ain't going for it though, man. Kids ain't going for that shit. They'll sit there and lose. Man, let them motherfuckers go. Just I'm saying, man, I'd have been in them games, man. Man.
Get right off my
team.
team.
Like, man, I don't give a fuck. Some kid be out there cussing. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. The fuck you gonna do to me?
Man, some of them kids you got to be relatable to.
Yeah, for real. Kids ain't going for that strong arm shit no more. Everybody want to know why Wilson ain't been winning. They been strong arming them kids. If Wilson lighten up a little bit, man, they gonna be all right. But every time they get in a big game, it seems like the coaches start trying to strong arm the kids again. That's why they keep losing. If Wilson coaching staff lighten up, they gonna look up and be in Birmingham. The kids already hard, man. Come on now. I ain't gotta call you motherfucking all that every damn day. When the kids already hard. I might have to do that 1 or 2 times. Come on.
Let the kids play. You'll win every game. Cause the kids gonna win. The talent Wilson got, the kids they got over there, they gonna win you. They gonna win you by 6 games on the
Here's the thing, man. This is how the regular season should be looking for Williamson.
Facts.
This is how it should be looking. It's simple. Even though Heidelberg is a 2A school, but they the 2A state champs. I know the coach at Heidelberg. He used to be at Wayne County. When Wayne County was winning all them championships. See, Mississippi football set away. Man, listen, y'all. Mississippi football still in the 90s when it come to their football. They ain't playing no young kids. All them sophomores and freshmen, they got to go through a full freshman season and a JV season before they move up to varsity. And if they just so happen to make the playoffs, then they'll let them kids start playing varsity. That's how they do it. Mississippi way behind us. Ryan Williams, them boy, KJ Lacey, them changed all that Sante, all them changed that shit. Ooh. They changed that. I'm telling you. Now that's one thing we can thank Ryan, CD, Sante, and KJ Lacey. Because you gotta realize KJ was starting at Daphne as a freshman. And then, everybody gave Kelly a second chance. The same way we gotta give Golson a second chance. Golson ran KJ Lacey to Sutherland when he was the offensive coordinator at Daphne. So Golson will lighten up some too now. So, and it come with coaching, man. You gonna make mistakes. That's why you can't kill the coaches off. A lot of people be trying to kill the coaches off. You just have to tell them, lighten up a little bit, man. Everything gonna be all right.
I ain't gonna lie, Coach. If Winston's going like that this year, I don't see nobody in 5A touching. And them facts.
Winston got the coach now, man. They got the coach now. I'm telling you now, they got the coach.
Oh yeah.
Cause you gotta realize they still beat BC Rain 62.
They didn't beat BC Rain.
And BC Rain was on the goal line twice and didn't score.
Well, they did score, but they didn't.
They did score, but they didn't count it.
Well, you know what I'm trying. That's why I said what I said. That's why I said the way I said it, because it didn't count.
Yeah. Damn sure didn't count.
Referee was so blind.
Man, that man was looking down at the ground. How the hell you see where to mark the ball?
What did you say?
I thought he was looking at his damn shoes untied or some shit.
He jacked them folks, didn't he?
Ooh, I guess he was scared to be there. He was, man, that game was so packed.
They said BC Rain looked good in 7-on-7.
They did say that.
My boss told me that today. He told me that today.
Oh, BC Rain went and got them a real offensive line coach too, y'all. Yep. BC Rain went and got them a real offensive line coach. Boy played up at Alabama. He played for Saban. Yep. They went and got them a real offensive line coach. White coach. Yes. Hey. But see, man, you can make them decisions, Kill, when you ain't got to worry about losing your job.
Right.
When BC Rain, I would tell you, man, I was at BC Rain at least about 30 times during the school year last year. And y'all, when I say them people having school down there, man, BC Rain might have the best school down there for school stuff. So it's kind of hard, the kids get to be kids down there. But it ain't no pressure to win. Oh, it's gonna be fine. But BC Rain, I think they got three. Yeah, they got three women principals down at BC Rain. Yeah, one white guy. So just imagine what type of school they have now. For real. For real now. So, they got a bunch of good kids, great kids. But when they come to that football, you need some knucklehead, you need some jokers. They're gonna damn make noises in the damn cafeteria. Some, shit. And you got to have them one or two, thugs every now and then, especially in football. I never we used to get them up in the office day for the game. Your ass better do something, or your ass gonna be suspended on Monday. Oh my God, they had 31 tackles, goddamn. Kept my 4 touchdowns, run by 3 more. Man, come on. Man. You got to have them, man. All of it go together, man. It's still school ball. It's still school ball at the end of the day.
Oh yeah.
You know, yeah, I give Viger a hard time, but when the real book open, Viger gonna beat the hell out of some of y'all asses this year. Yeah, I'm giving them a hard time, but on the real side, man, Viger gonna beat the hell out of some of y'all. They gonna beat the hell out of some of y'all. Some of y'all didn't talk too much.
What facts?
Tell you now.
Viger still Viger now.
Tell you now. Ain't nothing wrong with your old school getting better. But if you ain't beat Viger last year, man, your ass in trouble this year. Well, them kids gonna feel like, boy, they free. See, last year, man, the kid kind of felt like they was in prison. Not no more. Boy, tell you now. It's gonna be crazy. I say stuff to mess with them. And some people be thinking I do come hard on Viger, but it is what it is. It ain't nothing like the truth. And them folk gonna beat the hell out of some folk. They gonna beat the hell out of some folk. Especially KT talking shit. Oh, we gonna show his motherfucking That's gonna be 51 days, goddamn. They still gonna be scoring. Ain't no damn sportsmanship. Tell you. Let me do the talking. I'm telling you, some of y'all don't do it. They gonna beat the hell out y'all school. They gonna take it out on y'all, man. You gonna be waving the white flag and they gonna be waving the green towel. Keeps going. Tell you. All I can say is don't take what Jack them did at the flow, thinking that shit gonna ride their Viger. It is not gonna ride their Viger. It ain't. It ain't gonna even make it back to practice. Man, you know how many motherfuckers gonna be up at that school? If they lose one game, man, shit. Tell you now. I be on here messing with them. I love ruffling their feathers. But boy, I'm telling you talk about a team you don't want to piss off. You man, Jack over there, motherfucker ain't won the first. Y'all, Jack got the best excuse ever. Get what Jack can say, Q, when he beating the hell out you. Man, y'all motherfucker beat the hell out of me.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
Yeah, he definitely got the gun. He definitely got the gun.
Man, come on. You know, me and Q just be on here fucking with him anyway, because we know we gonna piss him off, but still.
Yeah, he
Man, I
definitely
didn't think about that shit.
He definitely got a chance to goddamn get a payback.
Man, Jackson got 71 points in the second quarter on somebody. Man, them kids gonna have all kind of stats, man. Man, you got Donovan Badger's son over there, big ass linebacker running back. Shit, we sit on here talking about everybody else running back. We ain't even mention his big ass.
A lot of people don't know. Yeah, you gotta know Padgett was a monster.
The light skinned kid. The mixed kid, Kel.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, that motherfucker look like a robot. Man, come on. That motherfucker big as hell.
Played Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Padgett was a dog with some of the softest hands you could ever imagine.
Big motherfucker used to catch that shit like it wasn't nothing. Man, I'll tell you, man, me and Q really been putting salt on the wound. And them fuck gonna beat the hell out y'all, man.
Yeah.
Jack ain't gonna stop scoring. Jack ain't gonna have no sportsmanship with y'all. Don't think he gonna be over there bitch taking a knee or putting the whole second team in. He gonna put some of them kids in.
Shit. Man, if I'm coming from the flow and I'm Ronaldo Jackson, oh boy, belt the ass.
He gonna do it.
Belt the ass.
Come on, man.
They're gonna be calling
I said this on the show, and some people thought I was janking. The man is the perfect example of the last being first. And the first gonna be last. Man,
but he ain't never even scored on Williamson, coach.
Man, that man ain't thinking about that shit. That man might hang 42 on them folks. Who
He
gonna stick
definitely
LJ?
not doing that.
Who gonna stick LJ? And I'll
Man,
wait.
them folks. Man, them
I'll
folks.
wait. Who gonna stick LJ when LJ damn near when a green pan with 80-yard Mac? Give me the video. LJ got the shit out them damn cornerback. Who gonna stick LJ?
Man, y'all put, like you said, you pouring salt on the wound. Y'all gonna let them mighty lion get the roaring on it.
But you just try to sell tickets for that game.
Fired up, Lily B, fired up.
Woo! Vi gonna beat the shit out of them folks.
Hell no. They
Shit,
couldn't even make it to the championship today.
You won't be mad by then, shit. You gonna
You gonna be the man. You gonna wear this ass whooping from the South this year? You gonna wear that ass whooping this year, Cole?
Look, hey, look, I'm gonna have the man preacher hat on this. We gonna whoop their ass. It gonna be we then. It gonna be we then.
I don't know what city count that's District 1. District 1 coming, boy.
No, that's District 3, Mario, y'all.
Oh, District 3. I'm talking about Mobile District.
Oh yeah. No, District 1 will holler them at it.
KT.
Yeah.
If you become the mayor, you can't do this show and stuff.
Well, I can do the show.
I'm asking, can you?
Yeah, I can do the show. I just can't talk politics. Yeah, I can do. Shit, this show gonna be better than it. It's gonna get way better.
You can come on the show and put your problems on the show. We might not respond, but you can definitely post them.
Oh, what you running for, Q?
Shit, I'm running for KT.
Oh, so you the vice mayor?
Hell no. I might get a Parks and Rec job or something like that.
There's all type of jobs.
They finna put which come out of Parks and Rec? Ain't no way, Miss Ward.
She gone. Ward gone.
No.
Yeah, she gone.
So who over now?
Melissa Clark right now.
Man, Ward used to give us hell at 8 Mile.
All the hell gonna stop, Kill. I ain't gonna. I'll tell you. I ain't gonna lie, man. I done did my research.
Oh, so you kind of know that.
Huh?
Them folks didn't do nothing for 8 Mile, man.
Man, that's what I've been stressing, man. They didn't do nothing.
Man, you know who used to cut the grass for 8 Mile?
The coaches.
The coaches. Old man Allen and shit, man. The preacher never did shit up there at that park.
Man, right before you got on, Kel, I said the same thing, bro. Them folks been whooping ass. How long? And then you gotta go to damn Mobile to get some recognition. They get a recognition at the Mobile City Council meeting.
Man, let me tell you something, man. The city preacher ain't never did shit for that park, huh?
You gotta tell me. Believe me. Look, the meeting I had yesterday on Juneteenth. Oh my God.
I'm talking about they'll go up there to High Point. They'll go up there in the spring and make that bitch look like
that bitch finna be the golf course.
100 U-Bowls. I'm telling you.
That motherfucker finna be the golf course up there.
I ain't put no money in 8 Mile Park, cuz.
In the spring, about to be a driving, like Top Golf, goddamn. You gonna throw that shit at the Top Golf, goddamn. I ain't lying. There ain't no way in the hell we can let that park. No. That's for the kids up there. It's gonna be fun, man.
Look what I sent, Coach.
Well,
You told me to send you a video.
Oh, you sent me the video. God damn. Said LJ blocked the shit out of goddamn Williams in that game. He blocked him by 6 times. Shit. Downfield. In front of the bench.
When Williams and Viger play?
Week 8.
They did last year.
Also, is at the end, towards the end of the season.
Yeah.
Is that Williams from this year though, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, at Williams. That is.
At Williams.
They're gonna play at Williams or gonna be at Lad?
They haven't decided, but I'm pretty sure Williamson gonna try to get it at Williams.
You would too. I ain't beat Vi either. Fuck, I look like playing them. Well, that be the thing, Q. You know.
So looking at after Viger played Blunt and Tuscaloosa County, they play strictly area games in Topeka.
Yeah.
The Flow, UMS, Cincinnati, Alberta, Faith Academy, Wilson beat. Damn, that's normal. They split them up. They got theirs in all in a row.
Yeah, they ain't got but 1 or 2 tough games on the schedule.
I'm just saying, just area games in general. That's all I mean.
It's Viger. You know, they ain't worried about.
Yeah.
They definitely not worried about LaFleur, UMS, Cincinnati.
Well, here it is, y'all. They go play a tough team that has Robertsdale on coach. So, you know, they don't pay this man $115,000 to come be the coach at Tuscaloosa County. So that's gonna be, you know, for a little while, it's gonna be an interesting game. But I think if Viger taking the whole school up there
To well.
to Tuscaloosa, they already, oh man, them folks already got the bus. They got buses. They might have 16 buses going up there.
But that ain't gonna be the same Viger team traveling. They could drop that game.
You go Green fan for last year. Look at LJ blocking. Block his ass into the sideline.
Man, Green Pant was blazing on that play, man.
That shit illegal.
Don't fuck with Green Pant.
25 minutes.
Hey man, I never get that day at 8 Mile apartment that gave him that name, man.
What that name started from?
He came from Kid Park, so Kid Park was the baby wolf. So so he came to practice one day with his Kid Park uniform and stuff on, and man. That little motherfucker went off out that bitch. Jermaine called that motherfucker Green Pants. Jermaine said that year he came to 8 Mile, man, that little motherfucker was scoring by 6-7 touchdowns a game, cuz. I'm talking about he was going off. And that name just stuck with him, Green Pants.
I never get one over talking about green. I said, who the fuck is Green Pants? Yellow Pants? That motherfucker killed Blunt that year. Hey, Kel, you remember that game? That nigga killed Blunt. Man. That nigga turned Blunt airway butt loose that game.
You know, all them played on that same team at Kid Park. Him, Ike Kelly, Lil Kelly, all them played on that same team. What's called coasting though?
Yeah.
My partner coached
Rico.
Yeah, Rico coached him. Yeah. Yep. And he came to 8 Mile.
Rico number almost won the Port City Vikings, man. Dude ran back the kickoff.
I saw that.
They ran the kickoff back on them to win the game.
Yeah, I saw that.
In the championship. God.
Yeah, Rico a hell of a coach though. Rico always coached. Rico coached some good at teams at Kid and at Pritchard Charter. Yeah. But man, I'm gonna say this though, man. That it was one team that came with the 8 Mile Park with. You had Green Pants on the team. You had Bust on the team. Carday. You had who else? You had 9 Volt. PJ was on that team. Tonyo Coleman, Ryan Williams. I'm talking about this. All these little boys on the same team now. You had the little quarterback. You had DJ from Mobile Christian.
Yeah.
Who else? Shit, man. I'm talking about them folks were loaded from top to bottom, man. LJ was on that team. Kiki was on that team.
I know they won a championship every year then.
Nah, they didn't win every year. They
ended up together.
They ended up that last year together.
Ryan
them originally came from Saraland. You know, you had seeding them at Municipal. They were good. You know, Green Pants with the Municipal one year. You know, 8 Mile really was the was the best team, but then you had like Robert Wilson, little boy that was at Matrix. You know what I'm saying? Him and Jamal Cleveland, little boy. And then you had at West Mobile, you had Warren them out there. You had Bud, Sante, you had Sammy Dunn. You know what I'm saying? Like this division was loaded, cause like then at Navico you had like what's the little dude play out there MGM linebacker Petway, yeah.
He ended up coming to Saraland with us when they was
came up there with y'all. That so that division always for real, man. You had 5 or 6 top heavy teams every year. You know what I'm saying? But 8 Mile won it from 4 to 7, and then that's when Tony and them ran off with the rest of the 3-4 years at West Mobile. You know what I'm saying? It's like Ryan them never won the U. That's the crazy part. Ryan never won a U Bowl. He never won a U Bowl, but shit, when it all come down to it, he the best player.
What about middle school?
Who?
Ryan never lost in middle school.
Ryan went to Saraland.
Ryan never lost in middle school.
Yeah, they went to Saraland. They won to Saraland.
Yeah, they had the play count and all of them. It was up there in their own league, in the CYO league.
Yeah.
That's
Ryan was
going
off at Saraland Middle School. They already knew what the future was for them when they
KJ
got
was
to high
at
school.
Saraland Middle School. A lot of people don't know that.
Who that?
KJ Lacey.
He left in 7th grade and went to Daphne.
Left and went back to Daphne.
Yeah. And see, KJ them now. See, that's another crazy thing. KJ them all played on that Mobile that travel team.
Yeah, with Sean
Pruden, right?
Yep.
You had Duke on that team. You had damn, what little homie name played receiver at Blunt, went to Saraland.
Come on, Myron.
Myron them, you had all them on that team. You know what I'm saying? They had a good little team. They was a nice little travel team. They was a good little. They was a Mobile Aggies or something like that. They was
the Tigers.
The Tigers, something like that. I know they was like they looked like
the Tigers. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because man, they used to send us highlights. Oh, you had Tiny Goodwill on that team.
Yeah, Tiny. Yep.
No. Yeah, that's why 2025 was such a amazing class.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you though, Ken, a lot of these parents been jockeying for positions. Jockeying to get the kids at the top instead of just letting their kids settle in where they at. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be the best player, and sometimes they call people, to have confusion. Because man, you trying so hard to make your kid the best that you falling out with people that can really help you.
Right. Right. Well, I'm gonna tell you what a lot of it be is. A lot of our people get so close to the finish line and think they're out, and then they don't make it across it because they stop believing in what got them there. You know what I'm saying? Or listening to people who they think got their best interest that really don't. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people don't realize too, like you were saying, Kel, the reason why Ryan was ready to go into the SEC is because he was doing that shit every week at Saraland Park. He would have to play Cottage Hill, Matrix, 8 Mile, fucking West Mobile, Navico, Municipal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And until all them folks started coming to Saraland shit, them folks were way more talented than Saraland Park was. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you this, and Kel and you can attest for this. It used to be some 4 seeds that used to beat them 1 seeds in the playoff.
Yeah.
Oh, listen. I tell a lot of people now, you talking about like in park ball back in the day?
Yeah, in park ball.
Oh, listen. I'm gonna tell you though. I'm gonna tell you, like the team, like my very first team I had at 8 Mile, we won the best team every year. Like, okay, we was our team, and then Saraland was good, Mason was good, that was Willie D, and they was good. All right, then you had College Hill. You had 1 year College Hill had all the best players that came from the City League. They had Cash, they had Jay Allen, Zach Gray, They was loaded. You know what I'm saying? They had man, listen, I'm talking about in our division, my first team. Yeah,
DJ
DJ.
Scion.
Man, listen,
Yeah.
listen, from 1 to 8, anybody could have won the U-Bowl. And I'm gonna tell you why. When we were 5, we won it. When 6, Saraland won it. 7, Municipal won it. We won it 8, Stutter won it 9. Then we won it 10, 11, 12. That's just how competitive it was from 1 to 8. And I remember our 8-year-old and 10-year-old year, we was the 4th seed. We won the number 1 seed because we lost the game or 2 in the regular season. See, we never could get
But
them
see,
home run
I
kids because
took over that team at Catachia after y'all had already got rolling, man, and there wasn't no beating y'all.
yeah, after I'm telling you, when we listen
Because
after that
I
10-year-old
took
year, when
over
we
them
got
guys
Edwin
at
White,
10 years old. Man,
when
it
we
wasn't
got
no
Edwin,
beating hell, man.
when we got
When
Edwin
Edwin
White
White,
down,
it was over.
It was over.
And a lot of people, you know, you can say this, but until you physically seen it, you don't understand. Edwin White was one of the most dominant middle linebackers I have ever seen at that park level.
Him and Robert Woodyard.
Ooh, I
He
was just
was
about.
to
Why
me,
you
he
was
was more
thinking?
dominant than
Well,
Robert.
Cal,
Oh,
me and you was
listen,
thinking the same thing.
he was listen. Let me keep it real with you. Robert always played at Navajo where he was clearly the best player on his team.
Player, right?
So he got treated like the superstar. But when Robert came to us that his last year,
That last year, yeah, he's a monster.
man, listen, we see, you gotta understand, they didn't run laps and see our practices was different. Anybody who used to know what's the 8 Mile at 5:30, all our kids at practice. Now some kids be walking through the gates and shit. Our kids know if they walk through the gate, they had ran the whole practice. So they ran down into the Death Valley sign. When we had our practice so organized, at 5:30, everybody was there. We did exercise. We were done at 5:45. From 5:45 to 6, we ran gases for 15 minutes straight. That's all we did. Then you got water. Then we broke up into groups. When Robert Woodyard came up, he was out of shape. By the time he finished that year, man, he was an all-wheel machine. That boy was a killer. I'm telling you, like him.
Man,
And then when a lot of folks don't know that year right there, we won the U-Bowl at 12. We didn't give up no touchdowns that year, not one touchdown, and we didn't have no playdowns on our team that year.
we
Municipal
wanted to
had
quit.
5 of the best playdowns ever, and we
We
beat them
wanted to
5
quit.
times that year. We didn't give up. Yes, we did. We gave up 1 touchdown. Guess who we gave it up to? Fucking Sims.
Yeah, did y'all have Mix on y'all team?
Mix was below us.
Yeah,
Mix
but
was the
he was
team
a year
below us.
below them. But you got to think when y'all started winning the championship at 10, the whole park was 8 Mile whole park would be in the
Listen, that's what I
U-Ball.
was gonna say, Q.
Yeah.
We were at then we had 9 teams, and people used to come up to the park like, man, how the fuck did 9 teams get on that little ass ragged ass
Yeah.
field? We made it work. But
Yeah.
every day, I mean, in 1 year I remember 1 year we had 8 teams in the U-Bowl, 7 teams won. But every year we had at least 5 or 6 in that every year for about 20 years. From 2000, we had a team. We had 4 or 5 teams in that bitch every year. That was some of the reason why 8 Mile never kept flourishing, because you had 5 or 6 teams in it, so but everybody felt like their team was the team. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like my team was the team, but everybody was good. I mean,
Yeah,
it was
they
just,
were loaded them years. Can't lie.
8 Mile was a real organization for real.
man, it was a good time to be at that
Man,
park.
I remember one year, that year we
You couldn't
played
get
at
back
Blunt.
to it, watch.
No,
That
we
was
was at Matrix. The year we played at Matrix, Blunt had the damn ran the table, and it was us and Matrix in the damn championship. And I think that was the only game that didn't have a 8 Mile team in it.
what you talking about, the U-Bowl?
Yeah.
You talking about when it was at Blunt?
No, when it was at Matrix.
The U-Bowl was at Matrix Park?
Not Matrix. Is that Matrix? Tremere.
Tremere.
Was it Tremere?
What year you talking about, Q?
That was at
No.
Tremere that year.
What
The
year you talking about?
the year we won with Reggie Brace and against Scrap now, when they had CJ Johnson.
What, they were 5 years old or something?
Hell no, they was 10, 11.
Oh,
Talking about at Tremere.
You talking about? Hold on, I'm trying to think. What team you talking about? Q Matrix. What team you talking about?
We was playing Matrix. Wilson, Robert Wilson's son was the quarterback. And then you had Scrap. You
You talking
had
about Colin now?
no, his
No,
oldest
the
boy.
other one. The other one.
Corey. You talking about Corey?
Mhm.
All right, but if you talking about that Tremere that year, the U-Bowl won that Tremere that year. It was at West Mobile.
It was at West Mobile.
8 Mile had four, 5 teams in that year.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all had everybody. Y'all had every age group, but that age group.
Yeah, because that was goddamn Pook in them team.
Yeah, me and Pook.
Right. When y'all beat them that day, we lost that day too. We lost to Thitto.
Boost and the boy
We
that's
was
at
9
Mount.
was alone with it then, huh?
we was 9 that year. We lost to Thitto. We lost to Boosie and the boy at Lawson.
Deontay Cole. Yeah, Deontay lost.
We were 9. We won the U-Bowl. See, look, a lot of folks know the U-Bowl was at West Mobile for 3 straight years. The year we was 8, we beat Municipal. Then we beat the dude Cedric Justin, who played in the league right now. He played to be running back from Municipal. We were 8 that year. We beat them. We lost the next year at 9 to Thitto at West Mobile. And then the 10-year year, we won the U-Bowl at Blunt. That's when we beat the shit out of Thitto. That's when we never looked back, honestly. After that 10-year year, we never looked back. Because that 10-year year, we lost twice that year. We lost to Municipal and we lost to West Mobile.
Yeah,
that was the year y'all was the 4 seed, Kel.
That's what I'm talking about. We was the 4
Yeah.
seed. We beat Thitto that year. Thitto was the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
Thitto was number 1. West Mobile was 2. Municipal was 3, and we were 4.
Because everybody was like, how the hell they were number 1? And they all had lost twice.
Yeah.
We lost twice. West Mobile cheated.
Man, I should have never stepped down into that division, goddamn.
And
I ain't know what I was getting myself
listen,
into.
West Mobile cheated us that year out there, West Mobile. And then we lost to Municipal on a punt return.
That was Billups now, wasn't it? Yep, Javante Billups now. Damn sure did.
But we come back in the playoffs and kick their ass though to go to the U-Bowl. We beat their ass. We was at a neutral site. We beat their ass. But now we come back the next year and we played this game was so packed at West. At 8 Mile. That's year when Zach ran that kick. We beat the shit out of West Mobile at 8 Mile that day, like 28-6. But then we played them in the U-Bowl that year, and we badly beat them. That's the year when I had surgery and I walked out there and we were losing. We came back and won at West Mobile that night. That's the night 8 Mile hosted the U-Bowl at West Mobile.
Who won the year everybody had to go to Central?
The U-Bowl was at Central?
No, you remember they had that first round. You remember the first round? A lot of people got upset when they had to go play the first round in Central that year.
Oh, you talking about because I said the U-Bowl went in Central. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, a bunch of teams got beat up there.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. See,
yeah. A bunch of teams got beat that year up in Central in the first round. Like, damn, boy, we lost too. Like, damn, how y'all lose? Everybody was losing Central that year. Yeah.
But I remember we could never beat Cincinnati. 8 Mile or Tremere. They were always beat.
My bad. I hit the wrong button. But yeah, KT, I know exactly what you're talking about.
What it do, my dog?
I know exactly what year you talking about, KT. That's the year with I'm gonna tell you who lost that year. Matter of fact, we was 8 that year, and we beat Saraland to go to the championship that year. We ain't supposed to win that year.
Yeah,
we beat them that year. We beat Saraland, but the game you talking about was in Central. The game it was up in Satsuma where
Satsuma.
When Lascar them played Collegehill. Collegehill had just beat them. That was White Shoes in them. Collegehill had just beat Lascar them like 30-something at 8 Mile about 2 weeks before the playoffs. And then they played the game to go to the U-Bowl. Lascar ran a punt return back with no time on the clock and beat them 6-0. Yeah, Lascar they punted it to him. And Lascar picked that bitch up. It was about 10 kids coming at him. He swapped field on. He shook them and scored with no time on the clock. Yep. Cause we were 8 that year and scored them were like 10. Yep.
What you got going, Warren?
Man, just in the cooler, man. In the cooler, bro.
I hope the park ball get back like that, though, boy.
It'll never get back like that, Nep.
What about what Ryan got about to do?
I ain't saying Ryan definitely gonna change it and get it back right, but the way it was back, you gotta think about it, KT. It was 21 parks.
Oh yeah, it was 21 parks.
And it was legitimate good teams. Even at Sarah and the Sims, they always kept a good team. They always kept at least 3-4 good teams at them parks. You know, you got the Municipals, the 8 Miles, the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? The Navacos. You know, everybody. I mean, it was just good football back then. It'll never. I don't think it'll ever get back like that.
That's gonna be interesting to see what Ryan. I'm supposed to call Ryan today.
I think Ryan gonna resurrect it. I think he gonna get it back up to snuff eventually. But to get it back like it was 15 years ago, I just don't see it right now.
We're gonna have to figure something out with all the sports. Especially if I get up in there.
Warren to tell you, get what? Warren, another coach, he'll tell you, Warren them sometime when they won the U-Bowl, they weren't even the number 1 seed. They were like the 3 and 4 seed in their division. Him and his brother.
Yeah.
That's just how competitive it was.
Look, I think we won 3, Municipal won 2, Matrix won 1, Theodore won 1, and Baller Bachelor fucking won 1.
That's just how competitive it was back then, man. Even Baller Bachelor was good.
Yeah.
Like you can go down there in that bar, you fucking with them boys.
See, you gotta realize back when Trey them and Deshaun and all them played, Bayou beat 8 Mile, and then 8 Mile had to beat them in the championship. Man, listen,
that team you talking about right now, every time they lost, Demetri Vaughn got hurt or something, but they'll come back in the U-Bowl and beat everybody. Yeah. Matter of fact, Q know I won 10 racks one night when Demetri Vaughn them beat College Hill. Q know he witnessed that shit.
Well, that shit was crazy back then. Well, that one.
Man, that's why I say football will never be like that again.
With them. Man, they never lost a U-Bowl.
Yes, they did. Demetri Vaughn them lost their first year to Municipal because Demetri tripped up at Mills Park. Other than that, they never lost a U-Bowl.
They lost 2-0.
They lost 2-0. If he don't trip over that grass, they win.
Sure did. After that, though. After that, we won 7 straight.
After that, they never lost.
They lost a game. They lost a game. But
they lost games. I'm talking about never lost U-Bowls, though.
U-Bowls. We won 7 in a row. That was that 4-year-old year we did.
Listen,
I remember now.
They were 5. Back then, they weren't 4-year-old. They were 5.
We were the 6-year-old. Jimmy them with the 7-year-old.
Right.
Dana them with the 8-year-old. I think Adam with the 9-year-old.
And Adam lost that day to what's called. They stole his book. Remember?
They stole his book. Yep.
Al had goddamn Jared Williams, King Houston.
That team was loaded.
Listen, they always was the most talented team, but they never won a lot of U-Bowls.
Hey, didn't they have Lil Duke that year too?
Lil Duke, Lil Duke
Didn't they have Lil
Sidney? Man, that team was loaded as fuck.
Man, they stole Al Book.
Listen, that's the year he finally beat AJ McCarron them that day. That's the year he finally beat AJ McCarron them. He finally got over the hump. He just never. They stole his book that day.
Now the first day he beat their ass. Remember they made us go out there. They had to play them at. We played them at Cottage Hill.
Cottage Hill. Yeah. Cottage Hill. Yeah.
And he beat their ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hammer had a team back then.
Who that?
Huh?
Hammer.
Hammer probably young. Nah, Hammer was
still playing pop ball himself back then.
Yeah, Hammer was still playing himself. Shit, I had Hammer playing with me at Maine.
Hammer was playing pop ball himself back then, though.
See, you had Hammer. Look, y'all. I had Peter Park. They had Demetrius Thomas. I had him for the 8th grade. Had Hammer for the 7th grade, and Quinn Marsh in the 6th grade. And after each one of them left, then I ended up with Lil Blue. Lil Blue was the last one I had from Peters.
and Lil Blue came to the county league.
Yep. Yeah, Lil Blue came play with me.
Yep. Sure did.
Yeah, Blue, Flip, shit, Cool, all the boys. Ghosting, all the boys came play down here. Ran through the county.
Yep. See, Warren that you heard Warren just say it. Warren said they came to the city league, to our league from the city, and that's when everybody was getting played on. See, that next year we was the 12-year-old. See, we didn't have not one played on. Municipal always got the best played on from the city. Always. Mm-hmm. They always got the best played on.
Where go Price?
Right, we played Municipal 5 times all 12-year-old. They ain't scored 1 touchdown. They had 5-13, and we ain't had not one.
Who they had that year, kid? Who they brought over that year?
Shit, they brought little I can't remember their names, but they brought 3 of them boys from Sweat Team that was good as fuck. They brought what that little boy, his dad that passed away. He ended up yeah, him. That little motherfucker was bad. And one other little boy what I can't his name on the tip of my tongue. Euless, fuck, I can't think of his name, but they had 5 bona fide play down, cuz we ain't have not one play down. Not one. All we had was Evan White and Robert Woodyard, 12-year-old, and Melvin them. You know, Zach was hurt that year. Zach broke his knee in playing basketball, summer basketball. And we played them for 5 times and then beat them. All 5 times. Yep. That when them play down really meant something.
But what you say?
You had 5 play down, 5-13, going on 14, playing against some 12-year-olds. Shit.
Boy, I had 5 13-year-olds and like 11.
And Mixon beat us that year with no play down. The year when I went to West Mobile with mine, Mixon had not one play down.
They had one.
Think. Well, but I'm talking about he had some, but they wasn't better than his 12-year-olds.
Yeah.
They wasn't better than Mixon and AJ. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That was the most packed.
They was good. No, I'm not taking. They was good, but they weren't. What I'm saying is, they weren't better than AJ, Jermaine, and Jarrell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like when we played in that night, didn't no play downs beat us. Goddamn Jarrell, Mixon. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah.
How Mitch played in football, in park ball, I knew he was gonna be a dog in high school. I already knew it.
Oh, man,
he was. But see, this another thing.
Go out there and watch Whitehead.
Let me blow y'all with this though. This how 8 Mile used to work back in the day. Warren and Boxford. Mix really played on our team. Him and Jarrell. Our first year 8 Mile. Jarrell and Mix played on our team. Al got the team the next year. He made them stay down because it made his team good. If that makes any sense.
What kind of did that? What kind of did that?
Jarrell and Mix were 4-year-olds on our 5-year-old team. Jarrell was our quarterback, and Mix played tight end and defensive end on our team.
No, Mike Ward did that. That was before Al got the team. That was Mike Ward.
Right, that was Mike Ward. Listen, that was Mike Ward team. But what I'm saying is, they mamas made them play with us. Al changed the rule that the 4-year-old they had to play on their original team.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. He knew that because he knew that was going to be the start of his team.
Yeah, he did one.
Mixing them with originally would have never, because back then Mix was in the league. He wanted AJ and Jarrell and them with Pooh. So that next year, Jarrell and them moved to Germany.
Yep. So did. Yep.
They was on our Jarrell the year we won. When we were 5, Jarrell was our quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
The next year they stayed with Al. Then after that, Jarrell and them moved to, because that's the year when Wayne. Remember the year when Wayne Wayne was their coach. Remember?
Yeah, they won. They won
at MGM.
Yeah, they beat who? They beat Navajo.
They beat Navajo. Then Navajo, when Jarrell left, Mix was by himself. Remember? So Navajo, Lil Mac went on a little run for about 2-3 years.
Yeah, Wayne fucked that team up, put a boy quarterback.
But when they got 9 years old, see, Mixon ain't winning U-Bowl every year after that. Navajo won by 2 or 3.
No, they won that first year. Mick lost that first year to Matrix. Remember Matrix beat him. Game 4 championship.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But Navajo won the U-Bowl, though.
Yeah.
Navajo, listen, Tony Gibson won 2-3 U-Bowls. And then when they turned 9, that's when Mixon beat their ass after that. It was at Blunt that year. The same year we beat Thitto. We was 10, they was 9.
Yep. Where that U-Bowl was at?
Blunt.
Mobile?
At Blunt.
Oh, that's right.
At Blunt.
That was
the year when
we
remember that was the year we could never beat Thitto. Remember they beat us twice when we was 9. They beat us at Thitto and they beat us at West Mobile in the championship.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We come back that next year. They beat us the first game. No, we beat them the first game at Blunt. At 8 Mile, 8-6 because we kicked field goals. We kicked field goals. We beat them 8-6. But we got their ass in the championship at Blunt. Man, we beat their ass 22-0. Smoked their ass that day. We went out, we run his own read. Nigga, like, how the fuck team y'all run his own read? We smoked their ass. Yep. Zach Gray went off that day. And after that, then the next year we got Edward White. They couldn't see us no more after that. They went ahead and quit after that. They ain't even bring their team back after that.
Yeah,
That's why I say, man, we done coached a lot of teams, man. Even when me and Warren went out of the West Mobile, man, we coached some hell of a kids, man. Went out there and got Shun, Ward, and them. Like on that team right there, on the team I had with West Mobile, I had Shun, I had Ward, I had AJ at quarterback, I had Sedarius Tudor, JJ Bush. Man, we were loaded, man. Leatherwood, Meat Wagon. We were loaded, man. We were loaded.
That shit was easy as fuck out of West Mobile, but all you had to do was coach.
Coach. We ain't have to pay for nothing. Yep. Yeah, them were the good old days, man. That's why I say never. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to get it back like that, man. It's gonna be hard.
At least we got high school, boy.
Huh?
I say at least we got high school football.
I believe. Listen, and I'm thinking about another year or so. Ryan gonna get it back to where it's at least decent to go on and spend your Saturdays again. You know what I'm saying? Cause see, Ryan is a likable guy, and everybody know him, and they know he mean well. See, one thing about our city is fucked up to say. Only popular motherfuckers get what they want in this city. You can be popular. You can be popular and do a lot of lame shit, and they condone it. They cool with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That one thing about our city.
Yeah. He'll be around up all the dick riders.
Right, but if you're a nigga who speak their mind and say shit, then you're a hater. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of them don't like Hammer. Hammer a good little dude for real. He mean well, but they don't like him, so they not gonna fuck with him. But Ryan, they gonna ride with Ryan.
Oh yeah.
How many teams they got in the pussy? How many teams they got in there?
I would if I was them too. His side
Right, no doubt. Listen,
Alabama.
But it ain't even about that.
It ain't even that.
But if you know Ryan, you know he mean well though, cause he for all kids. You know what I'm saying? And Hammer do listen. Not taking that away from him. I like him. I fuck with him. He a good little dude. What I'm saying is, but what I'm trying to say, our city is based off popularity. So if you a popular ass nigga and you cool, you can be the lamest nigga in the world. I mean, you can do a lot of sucker shit and be popular. They gonna ride with you.
Yeah.
And that's just what it is in Mobile. Yeah. So, but I'm not saying
Hammer gonna call niggas out. Hammer gonna do everything. Yeah.
Hammer just got smart and they realized, hey man, niggas don't like me, so let me get somebody they like. He finally woke up and smelt the roses. He realized that. Ryan, I'm telling you, Ryan got enough smarts where he going to talk to Pook and Tyrone. See, the thing is, somebody gonna have to be smart enough to go and talk to Pook and Tyrone. Cause see, the thing is with the Pook and Tyrone at College Hill, they don't really care if the league ever get back together. You know why? Cause College Hill gonna have a season regardless. Last year, College Hill had a full season. Them four played teams in Mississippi. Man, I remember one weekend I passed by that bit. I said, "Damn, 8 Mile up there? It was fucking Panama, Florida. Panama, Florida traveled over here. You would have thought it was 8 Mile." So Ryan gonna have to go and sit down with people like that and Sherman them. Cause see, this the thing. All the parks that used to be sorry, like Sherman them and Municipal had fell off, and they parks back good again. Yeah. So all these teams that used to not win, that's winning now, they don't want to go back to the old way. Cause guess what? They finally they relevant.
Yep. The kid get to celebrate a little bit more.
Yeah, Sims winning youth bowls now, and Central, you know what I'm saying? But back when the league was strong, man, you
what the name of that bowl was they used to play? Y'all?
The Target Bowl. They used to have that the D1 bowl.
The D1 bowl.
It was some bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
Well, boy, we used to be on the show laughing at it.
No, shit.
They basically
One,
saying
bro.
you can go 0-10 and still win and get a trophy.
Still win a trophy at the end.
Right, some bullshit. So all them teams that used to be in the Toilet Bowl, like the High Points and the Centennials and the Bayous and
D1 Bowl.
them folks is finally winning now. Now you go to the Independent Bowl.
Some of them kids good though, y'all.
I'm not saying they not good.
No, I'm just saying some of them kids got good. Some of them got good. They
But what I'm
good.
saying is now them same teams that was in the Toilet Bowl is the big dogs in their league now. So they're not trying to get back. They're not trying to get back and goddamn play against no fucking Matrix and 8 Mile and Municipals.
Cause y'all, I never get what somebody has sent me the videos and shit. And a couple of them kids right now, D1 players.
Yeah.
Of them teams. Yeah. The parent was really just stuck. They didn't know how to move or they didn't want to move.
Man, a lot of people used to be scared to come to 8 Mile because they used to hear all the bad stories until they actually came up there and seen that shit. Like, man, that shit ain't nothing what people break it down to be. Man, when you used to come to practice at 8 Mile, KT, that shit was just like, yo, you can have one of the most worst days at work in life, but you come to the park, that shit, it'll change your whole life because
there was so much coaching going on out there.
And you're not only a coach, but man, you a daddy to a lot of these kids, man. Like, man, a lot of these kids, man, come to the park, man. They ain't been at 8. When they go home, they don't know if somebody gonna be home. Like, man,
he gonna thank Kim, and I'm gonna say it. A lot of the mamas depending on y'all because the daddies want nowhere to be from.
Man, listen.
A lot of
you know why daddies start coming to the park? You know why? Because they know them real DC snipers was at the park. They know them coaches had 90% of the mamas in their back pocket. That's why the niggas start being daddies.
Exactly.
They ain't come up there because they little boy was good. They came up there because they know Coach Kell goddamn got the mamas up that bitch. I used to have niggas coming, man. Thank you for taking care of Junior. Man, get out my face, nigga. You ain't coming here about no nigga. You trying to see if I'm fucking your old lady, nigga. Get out my face, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's when daddies got more involved in football. Truth be told. Daddies went up that motherfucker. Mama was up that bitch.
Mamas.
Right. Mama's coming up there paying that 110 to play football. Dad ain't nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
Well, so much I want to say, but I can't. Goddamn.
Just say touchdown.
It was a good old day, one of brother.
Touchdown, Bible.
Hey, I want to weigh in so bad, but he's speaking fast.
Hey, brother. Hey, I'm gonna talking cold, man. I've been wanting. No, I ain't gonna say that. I'm just leave it alone. We had to talk about that in private one day, man. But man, them was the days, bro. Like, I tell people all the time, we may change a lot of kids' life, but if them kids changed our life too, I know me for a fact, man. I mean, it was plenty sad, boy. I got homeboys who I knew I would have been in the car with them and got 30 years. Mother got killed, all kind of shit. So I think them kids just as much as they think us, because they saved our life. Because I really was transitioning by that time. Like, so my mama had just died, and I was still in the streets and shit. Like I said, them kids saved our life too, though. You know what I'm saying? That park saved a lot of life, saved our life, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm gonna tell you what changed my life when my kids started talking. Long day with when the motherfucker started saying real words, oh boy, stop doing what I'm doing. That changed me. I ain't gonna lie. My kids different. My kids definitely changed mine. I'm telling you, boy. I know I used to be.
And then, hey, I'm gonna tell you another thing too, KT. You remember that municipal team that never lost a game? That was like 130-0.
Oh yeah.
You know who beat them? Warren beat them.
Warren,
bro, beat them folk. Him and Charles and AJ.
Yeah, you know how I know you ain't lying.
I was there, nigga. I was on the sideline with one.
Hey, that's my brother. That was my brother and them team. They couldn't
Man,
lose.
listen. Man, on some real shit, I don't be even bragging. I don't even say a lot of shit. But Warren tell you, nigga, I used to bet so much money on these games. Man, listen, no lie. That night right there, I walked on the sideline with Warren. I'm gonna tell you what I had on. We had just won the U-Bowl that day.
Yep.
We won the U-Bowl early that day. Man, I went up there and picked up about $5 grand for the municipal boy. Right, they was shaking hands. Hey, this the best time to pay right now. I don't need to catch in the parking lot crying. Pay me at the 50. Come on. I was right on the sideline with Warren them.
The motherfucker was damn sure crying, bro.
And they folk were crying on TV.
Them folks were crying.
Folk had never lost a game to the last game of the year.
So cause Channel 10 came
That
out.
shit was on the news.
Yeah.
Rob Lee Hockey was, man, the coach couldn't even do his speech. He was like, you still number one in my book. No, you not. You lost, motherfucker. You lost.
Because I think after one of them games, Alabama had just lost, and they still had Alabama number one. That we just like Alabama. We still number one.
No, you're not. No, you're not, Webster. You lost, brother. Give it up. You lost. Fast.
Hey, look, let me tell you the funniest shit ever, bro. And it was a disrespect to Webster so bad. When I beat their ass, nigga, I left 8 Mile and went to Municipal. When Webster singing that, Webster retired, bro. Webster quit and let Tony Harris take that team.
So did.
Webster felt there was a disrespect. And them got there coming giving me a team at Municipal.
And then get what? I'm gonna tell another crazy thing. You're gonna blow you. So you know who the street name at the Municipal when you ride up in there, don't it?
Yeah.
What the name?
Wait a minute. Say it again now.
When you ride up Municipal, hit the street named after him now.
Damn.
Billy Betso.
Oh,
all right.
Billy Betso.
So Betso is the most winningest coach ever at Municipal.
Yep.
Betso had retired. He came back and called himself, he gonna beat our team that we had. Man, we beat Betso ass so bad he retired again.
Yeah, he get that bitch dog Sharon Pugh.
Man, I can't fuck with them, boy. I can't beat them
I
motherfuckers.
can't think of his first name.
Billy Betso.
Yeah, you're right. Billy Betso.
Made Billy ass go back in retirement. Billy like, man, I can't beat them motherfuckers. This shit different, Billy. This ain't 1980.
Yeah, he wrote the bylaws. He was the lawyer.
He wrote the bylaws,
for the NYFC.
Right.
He tried to go. Matter of fact, they had Barry. They had Barry Dunning on that team.
Nah, Barry.
Not on this team.
He was on what the other coach name was? They gave the team to Bo Lane.
Yeah, that's the team. That's the team that beat. That's the team that was in mixing them A group.
Yeah, they had Bo Jackson. What was that coach name, man? He was up there for years too. I can't. It'll come.
Sure was. That was Glenn James when I used to go against, but that was the white dude.
Not Mike Chambers. Mike Chambers the one that beat Demetrius Vaughn though.
Yeah, not Mike Chambers. I know you're talking about.
Name,
he was municipal legend too.
I can't think his name. It'll come to me in a minute.
Yeah, I can't think his name either, but I know exactly what you're talking about. He was a motherfucker too. He always come out there with a little notepad and shit.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I can't think his name.
But you know what though, Kel? That's the thing that a lot of these new football coaches will never have to go through is coaching against them football coaches like some of them white guys back there.
Man, look, let me tell you, both sides that ball and mattress, both sides taught me how to coach. And it was shit to do with X's and O's.
Yeah.
Bosa was a bad boy.
Preparation.
I'm gonna tell you niggas who I hated coaching against. I couldn't sleep at night, and that was them boys out there in theater.
Yep.
Them boys right there taught me really how to coach and call plays. Like them boys, I'm talking about like I used to couldn't sleep the night before when I coached against them boys. I ain't gonna lie to you.
How important was having that script ready? You know. And then get in the game, and then you be like, okay.
You said something tonight when you was like, "Kid, what if you down this?" See, when we played Thitto, let me tell you something. If you didn't get the ball first with Thitto, you didn't get that motherfucker second quarter. Because if they got it on their own 30, They strategy was we got 4 players to get 10 yards. They not punting the ball. They not giving us the ball. They limited to possessions. So if they got the ball 4 times, they model was we're gonna get 10 yards, 3 yards in a cloud of dust. So when you do get the ball, like the first time I ever played it, we were 9. They got the ball first. They drove down our throat, cuz they scored. We was down 7-0. When we got the ball, it was like 4 minutes in the second quarter. We didn't score. We got the ball at the halftime, but like I say, when we finally did score, when they got it back again and scored, we didn't get it back. The game was over with. It was like 3 possessions. That's it.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Oh
Q
my
talking about
God.
11 and 13 possessions in that Jackson and Saraland game. Man, that favors Jackson. That's
That's what I'm saying. If both of them teams get 13 possessions apiece, it's either a 3-and-out game or a track meet.
I'm telling you.
One of the two. It ain't in between. If both of them get 13 possessions, it's either everybody going 3-and-out or a track meet.
That's the part that a lot of people don't understand. Back in the day when Viger would upset a team that everybody thought was superior, and Viger still do this in the playoffs now. They shorten that game, whether they blow you out or not. It's gonna be 28 minutes, and you gonna get the ball 7 or 8 times the whole game. You know, because once you gave it back to us, shit, we rocking each other. Rather pass and hitting folks in the flats, hoping that they do break a tackle and take it to the house or something. You know?
By the time I got to Manuska, I learned how to goddamn not let motherfuckers take that. That's why I started passing the ball 80% of the time.
Right.
Make for a long game in park ball.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why I know a lot of these people be talking about their defensive teams, but y'all be trying to have 13, 14 possession. A defensive team don't want your head to have the ball.
If any team let my team had got 13 possessions, we was scoring 100 points.
Yeah, come on, man.
Motherfucker wasn't giving us the ball no 13 times.
13 times? Oh,
no.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you, like in park ball, what I noticed, bro, I probably went by my script probably 2% of the time. Goddamn, out of 20 years.
Yeah,
and you only went on the strip because when you play somebody good.
Exactly.
That's it.
A defense coordinator that I respected, Tony Powell,
right.
Inky Skip, you know what I'm saying?
Old man Al who blitzed the shit out you.
Exactly. Other than that, man, you put somebody on a certain level,
but we used to kill the team, you know, when I coached middle school, that they used to love the blitz. We were always zone weak and read off of the end. Either give it to the running back, and man, I'm telling you, man, we used to kill them for it. That's why we do test thing that year.
I'm gonna tell you though. I'm gonna tell you who taught me how to beat the blitz, because he blitzed us every day in practice. That's old man Al. Yep. Old man Al don't believe in nothing but blitz. He don't got no defense but blitz. Warren is my witness. He'll tell you. He don't practice nothing but 46 ball blitz. He don't trust nothing.
Chicago Bear defense.
That's right. But Ryan made that defense famous.
Man, Buddy Ryan, man, I'm telling you now.
So old man Al taught me. So
man, that's straight zero
when I went to other places, I didn't care if nobody blitzed me because I knew how to cover it.
Shit, that was a straight cover one defense. Everybody was in, everybody manned up, and you had one safety just sitting in the middle of the field.
His motto was if he can get it off, then he old man Al motto was if he can get it off, then he deserved a score.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If he can get the fucking ball off, he deserved a score.
That's what fucked that undefeated Manuska team up.
So, cause they ain't never seen nobody blitz like that before.
Right. They kept going back to double tight wishbone. I'm like, boy, you playing right in our favor. They would spread them out. When they spread us out, they scored. And they took the play caller from what's old boy name? Law
called the plays.
Yeah, the first half he did, but
Clint Law did.
Yeah. And they went back in that double tight, and that shit played right to our favor.
Yep. And that boy Dylan went out. That boy Dylan had about 7 sacks that night. Him and Blue.
Yeah, Blue got hurt. Blue got hurt at halftime.
So did.
We knocked out a play. Dylan went the fuck off, and AJ.
AJ went off on 52 went off on defense. So did. Yep, so did. But see, I'm gonna tell you another thing too, man. One thing we always did, and I know Warren did too. I used to have 6 sets of plays with 10 plays in each set. And I would go over them plays every week in practice. We'll go over them. I'm talking about like before we went to one set, we perfected one set. Like this was our money set, and we ran different sets. And all season long, we wouldn't run number 4 sets the whole season. We may swap up plays and put it in the other sets and change it around the D card, but we only ran them 40 plays the whole season.
Yep.
And then we'll get in the playoffs. You know, we always got a first round bye or something, but then, you know, we win the second game. So when the U-Bowl came around, because Hood used to always tell me, like, damn, Coach, when we going to run a new play? I'm like, just chill, man. We going to run them in the championship when nobody ain't, because everybody, back then, they filmed you. And then when the U-Bowl came, we brought the new plays out. Nobody can cover it because they ain't saw it all yet.
Shit, we had to stop filming y'all that. We knew we ain't had no chance in here.
Well, I'm just saying though, Q.
We had to stop filming y'all.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all had film, but y'all didn't have film where we ran in the championship because we didn't run it all year. We just ran it in practice. Or we ran that scrimmage against mixing them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or mixing them be like, man, that shit gonna work in it. I know it's gonna work in the championship because ain't nobody got no film on it.
But hey, I'm happy Ryan didn't listen to me about a year you coach with them boys. I told them niggas at the beginning of the year, boy, you put Lil Ryan a quarterback, we ain't gonna have an answer for it.
Lil Ryan almost stole y'all that day, bro.
Man, look, they had him at receiver. It was too easy to take him out the game at receiver.
Yeah.
Y'all had that boy a quarterback. He need to touch the ball every play. He gonna bust 3 of them bitches.
Yep. They did have him at quarterback some though.
No, they put the white boy back quarterback.
The year we beat 8 Mile, he played quarterback.
Yeah, but then they put the white boy back quarterback for the championship.
So did.
They put the little bitty one.
The head coach son.
Okay, that fucked up. Fucked up, cause boy, we did not have a. Every time I seen Ryan goddamn wide receiver, but thank God.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a play that Warren never forget. Remember that pick he picked you that day at 8 Mile?
Man, boy, that broke my heart, boy. Hey, look.
Hey, man.
Hey, look, Ken, did you hear when I interviewed him, bro? You hear what he said about that play? That nigga told me, he said, I knew you wasn't finna throw the ball to Derek on that slant. And that motherfucker peeled out the Sante ball. But I'm gonna tell you, Sante went and got him though.
I ain't never listen. I'm talking about for a kid to be 11 years old with an IQ like that. I ain't never seen a kid. Man, what kid you know can cover the slant wheels? Never. I ain't never seen a kid that can cover slant wheels. Never at that age anyway.
KT.
That boy broke off the slant, man.
Yeah.
Pick that motherfucker.
That nigga was playing outside corner, bro.
So was.
The wheel the goddamn Sante in the slap. Derek got mad because he wasn't getting the ball and didn't run his slant through it. Man, Ryan picked that shit up, man, and goddamn dropped off that nigga.
So did.
And picked the wheel, boy. That nigga broke my fucking heart, boy.
I said that little. I said, dog. I said that little boy got IQ out this world. Man, listen, you know how, man, KT, you know how many touchdowns a motherfucker that scored out slant wheel in their pop ball career?
Man.
Don't no kid can pick that shit up, man.
Man, you know what fucked us up that game, kid? You know what really fucked us up?
What that?
Edwin King didn't make weight the whole fucking year until that game. Yeah, that's what I learned as a coach. I don't give a fuck how good you is. If your ass don't practice the position you got there that week,
you don't
your
change.
Ass ain't doing that shit in the game.
Right.
That IQ is what allowed him to go. That IQ is what allowed him to go in a year early and make the almost 1,000-yard receiver.
Man, that kid peeled off the slant, man, and picked that bitch. And almost scored. I think Sante went and got him like at the 1-yard line or something like that.
He got about at the 10.
Yeah.
See, he the one who called that play in triple overtime against 8 Mile. We had called a run, and he said, "Coach, throw that bitch to Chastain." And the crazy part about it was they had him double covered, and he still caught that bitch.
I was right in the end zone that day. That was PJ last year playing park ball. That was his first year coming back from 8. I remember Capu was the defensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
I was at West Mobile that year. That's the year we beat 8 Mile in the U-Bowl.
Yeah, y'all bust Saraland bust 8 Mile. Let me know bad that year.
Sure did. And see, that was our second year at West Mobile.
Couldn't stop goddamn King and fucking Sante.
That was Warren's second year with Mobile because that was his second year. Because the next year, that's when everybody went to Tramiel.
Yeah.
Because that year right there, we played 8 Mile in the U-Bowl. That when I put Sunshine at receiver. Nobody never saw him ever play receiver that day.
What year that was? Yeah, what year that was?
That was our 9-year-old year.
Okay.
That was the year. I took over. Remember, Kid had them. They were 8. I got them when they were 9.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And I put Sunshine at receiver in the U-Bowl. They had never seen him at receiver. That buff, he went off that day. So if anybody say Sunshine, I'd have wouldn't put him at receiver. I'd have made that. I would turn him into a receiver.
It's gonna be interesting though, because everybody keeps trying to Sunshine at receiver, Sunshine at running back just
Yeah, what you say?
Running
back, wildcat, receiver.
That's why I was saying earlier, KT, when you was asking about them scenarios, you got to find ways to get Sunshine the ball like they did Ryan. That's what I was saying.
But the only difference between Sunshine Ryan is her speed. Sunshine got confidence.
Then listen, another thing too. If KJ Lacey never come to Saraland, Sunshine would have been a quarterback at Saraland.
Ryan would have been a quarterback.
Jeff Kelly said he wasn't never gonna play Ryan at quarterback.
If he'd have played him in freshman year, they'd have won state.
They would have won state.
Remember, think about that boy. He had put so much pressure on Saraland that year.
Look, they didn't even have to put Ryan at quarterback. They could have put Fryson at quarterback and would have won state.
No, Jarrell had been stopped being a quarterback. When Jarrell went off and went to Germany, if he put Ryan at quarterback that year, they would have won. Because he
had two better options than what he had. Because old boy that year threw 3. Remember, he threw 3 interceptions in the third quarter.
Hey, but look, all he had to do, just think of mixing the main that year.
Right.
Ryan faked the slant to Jarrell.
He took off. Jeff Kelly told him to go to sleep. But Jarrell was tough. He took off like 70 yards in the game against Lee Montgomery.
Now, Robert E. Lee last year was Lee Montgomery.
You got to think about this. Saraland really had a chance to really win in 4 straight states.
Yeah.
Yeah,
easy. You got to think about it. They really spawned it 3 states away.
Remember, Sante was that running back.
Remember this, and everybody remember this well. Jeff Kelly had KJ Lace, Dylan Alford, Sante, CD, Ryan, and still lost.
I get what you're saying. But how did he lose? I'm gonna tell you why Saraland lost. It ain't had nothing to do with none of them. Dalen Martin got hurt.
Dalen got hurt.
Right at that time. They ain't nothing to do with Ryan. If Dalen Martin stay in the game, see, they blow out damn Clay Chalkville that year. They blow their ass out. Dalen Martin blow out that game and turned the whole.
Yep, facts.
Saraland, look at their ass. Dalen Martin doing that game, everything.
Ryan kept him in the game though.
But it ain't nothing like that lineman that can really block them all folks. And Dalen Martin was goddamn tip blocking and everything.
And even this past the championship game, even though Parker out physical Saraland still had a chance to win.
Yep.
Saraland spawned some chances down there in the red zone.
If Lacey don't be downfield, Saraland.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And then I'm gonna tell you another thing. Parker almost jacked the game away until they put one back at quarterback.
You remember Saraland got called for the lineman downfield. That was
Right.
Lacey from Blunt.
Right.
That was the Lacey kid from Blunt.
You gotta
KJ
think,
Clark.
man. You gotta think that receiver Saraland had last year playing Dylan Apple play. That man made 2 big drops. He made 1 big drop for touchdown.
Sure
and got
did.
the penalty.
Sure
got
did,
that
man.
penalty on the other one. KJ did all that scrambling and then found Sante. He got that block in the back.
Warren, you remember on the show when I said Saraland cannot afford to have them same drops they did in the Chelsea game. You remember in that Chelsea game they dropped 7 and 5 on was touchdowns in the Chelsea game.
And all that came down to what we've been saying. Who stayed healthy at the end. Saraland was depleted.
Just think about this,
if you got Dylan Alford in that spot right there, they win.
Oh man.
If that boy catch that touchdown, KJ got the record.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So even though everybody looking at how Parker out physical Saraland still had a chance to win the game.
Parker played his best game to only win by whatever they won by.
Exactly. Parker played their best game that night right there.
Montgomery Catholic played their best game against Viking to only win by what they won by. So at the end of the day, them people had to play their best game to beat us. We got to be on our best games when we get there. That's why we got to put all the
Viking beat themselves though, Coach.
Viking beat themselves?
Yeah, Viking should have won that game.
No, Q, we just talked about the possession game.
Viking lost that game.
Viking did not have 10 possessions in that game.
When Viking lost to Baker, that's when they lost that game.
Montgomery Catholic ran 54 plays in the first half, Q.
Had what? Had what?
54 plays in the first half.
So who that come down to?
Possessions. The same thing I was talking about earlier. Single digit possessions in that game.
I mean, your defense soft. And can't get out the field.
Well, you got to
the
think
defense was soft.
Well, they were soft
with 3 yards in the cloud of dust.
Viking played with undersized linebacker last year. Viking linebacker wasn't even over 200 pounds. And that shit came back to bite him. All we're going to do is that chicken run on the field. We're going to run right up under him.
Right up under him. Right. That comes down to the coach.
He got a thing. I'm going to tell you what they did to Chicken. I'm going to tell you exactly what they did to Chicken. They did exactly what they used to do to my nephew. They were chip blocking him. With the damn tight end getting upfield to the linebacker. That's why number 6 was a non-effect in that game. But they kept blocking him.
And guess what? They mimic off what Baker did.
Exactly. Same thing.
Same shit.
One just gave them the film to beat Viger. Because he needed the film on Enterprise. Coach Johnson got him the film for Enterprise, and that's how Viger lost. After Brian Law told nobody in Mobile County to get a film on Viger. And then another school gave every film they had on Viger. And everybody knew that. So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Man, them folks got outclassed. Them folks got hitting them off.
These people in Mobile, they really hate that certain school win.
I don't think none of that's why they lost. They lost because them offensive linemen was busting their ass in the mouth.
Man, them folks limited Viger touch. Viger had 8 possessions that whole game. Montgomery Catholic had 9.
And Green Pan had 2 runs the whole night.
Come on now.
Exactly. Thank you.
How you not get your most explosive player 2 runs the whole night?
He got the thing, don't care. They didn't have the ball enough, and then by the time it was 7-0.
Yeah, so KT, you mean tell me Jackson ain't gonna get Cromwell that bitch number 2 times when they play Saraland?
It's a different animal.
I know, but I'm just saying though, regardless of any level of football,
Landon Duckworth, Viger had Dylan Jackson.
I know that, but what I'm saying, at any level of football, you're not gonna tell me your best player is not
Your
gonna touch
best
the ball
player not going to touch the ball.
unless he's 1 8 years hurt.
Y'all can say what y'all want to say. Green Pants ain't touched the ball that many times against Williams.
But when he did touch what he did, you just showed the highlight.
Yeah, he went 80 yards, but he didn't touch the ball as many times.
Right, but listen, we all know Viger had turned to a gadget team after after Sammy went down. It was just like
Oh yeah,
we got to
yeah.
score by any means necessary.
Enemy
That's what I'm
necessary.
saying. Right. The whole
But
offense,
see,
the whole offensive shift when
here
that
go the
changed.
thing. Here go the thing, and Warren know where I'm finna go. His next door neighbor was the reason why Green Bay didn't touch the ball. And five, and all the folks ain't like, and none of them gonna say nothing to Nudie for let Green Bay touch the ball.
He's the running back coach.
Everybody gonna blame McKenzie. Oh, he the head coach. But Nudie was a running back coach that said, nah, he's not ready. Put the other boy in. And the other boy goes in. It ain't
Oh,
no
see, I ain't know all that. See, I don't
But
be knowing all the politics
my
part
thing
of it.
is this. My thing is this. And I ain't taking nothing away from Green Pan. Green Pan was amazing. But have we ever seen a game, seen park balls, and Green Pan kid about 15 players?
Yeah.
I ain't
And
never seen no
then
20 kid. I ain't never seen no 20 kid for 250 or nothing like that.
he got the other thing too, Kev. The kid had shoulder surgery after the season was over with. The kid really was at 70% the whole season.
Well, but if you gonna say that's been his whole career though. He's never
But
just been healthy.
you go the thing. That was Nudie first time coaching him. So Nudie wasn't gonna take no chance putting him in there, knowing that this kid was at 70%. You gotta realize Nudie played in the league. He think about longevity.
Longevity. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I said I don't know the politics side of it. See, now
That's the
it's
thing.
making more
That's
sense to
the
me
thing.
that y'all telling me that.
Foothead, all them say McKenzie was the head coach, but ain't none of them gonna say nothing to Nudie cause they know what Nudie gonna tell them. Y'all know that man was hurt the whole season.
See, I ain't know that. See, that's the
The
first
whole
time
season. The entire season he was hurt.
Yeah, you gotta think. A couple of games he just sat out.
Yeah, he just sat out. Everybody thought they were resting.
Why they ain't go back to the quarterback they had the year before?
Brewster.
Look,
Yeah.
Brewster was hurt.
KJ May
Brewster got
told
hurt
me.
before Dunn got hurt.
He was there. KJ May told me Brisker didn't know the players. Exact words. Kiki Ray is my witness. Me and Kiki looked at each other. He don't know the plays.
Okay, but how in the fuck a kid touched the ball who ain't touched that bitch all year in that game of magnitude run the ball though?
Cause Green Pan went at 100%.
But I'm saying, even you said that you said, damn, who the fuck is this kid running the ball? Remember?
Yeah.
Only thing I saw that could have been improved on offense, I think Baby should have touched the ball way more.
Oh my
Could have been the quarterback.
Boy, when I say they
who,
played the real politics that game, that's who
should
should have been touching the ball.
But get what? I was saying that shit all year. That kid, I know they say he stayed in trouble a lot, but
you had a
damn.
principal. Yeah, you had a principal that was fucking with him the whole damn year.
But that,
he was able to do what he was able to do with that bitch on his neck the whole year.
And still had double digits.
Because he went off in the Blunt Viking game. That's
and
what I was hoping to see all year with that kid.
Y'all, that kid got suspended 3 times that season and still had double digits. She made that kid from day one. She told the kid that all the senior players took us off. Because he said, "Gone on fool," or something like that. You know how them kids be talking? She suspended that kid for saying, "Gone on fool." Laughing and joking with him. Thought she was cool. She suspended.
And the kid was dealing with tragedy in his life, and she fucking with the boy.
Exactly. And what the boy from Grissom looked like out of Viking? Supposed to be running back linebacker.
He a dog.
A monster.
He a dog.
Big ass monster.
At both of them, at both positions.
Viger gonna get juiced the ball. Which is good, but I don't think Viger is selling juice. Viger might mess around and lose juice if the kid don't go off.
He ain't gonna go
25.
I need to know one question though, because it looked like on the pictures I've seen, I've been seeing Cook standing behind the offense. Cook calling the play. I mean not Cook, but Jack calling the play.
Shit, he got the damn play sheet. He ain't see the play sheet.
He ain't calling the play. McCall calling the play.
McCall is not at Viger.
Yeah, McCall ain't there.
McCall is at Blunt. I told you that. Blase told me that earlier. McCall is at Blunt.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, McCall is that blunt.
Man, Q don't call nobody no damn 12-30. That's who.
I'm sure in the car. You know, I'm in the car.
You ain't gotta
Man,
call nobody.
12-30, man.
Blase texted me earlier. McCall is the
Man,
offensive line coach at Blunt. I told you that.
who was the? So he came from the flow.
No, McCall did not. Yeah, he came from the flow. McCall is at Blunt. That's where McCall played ball at. He go the crazy part about it. That's my daddy first cousin.
That
So I
McCall from Lane County. You be in Lane County.
know where McCall at. Yeah. I know it is. That's my daddy's first cousin. My daddy Willie B. McCall. So I
Man,
so that boy,
call your cousin, coach.
that man is not going to visor. That man is staying at Blunt. Tell him. He's not going to be
But
the
you say
OC.
he an offensive line coach. This boy, they say this boy played wide receiver for Jackson State.
He did.
He did. Oh yeah, that's him. He had right.
No.
Breaking news, coach.
Well, he helped them win at Jackson State today.
They went to semifinal.
Man, they y'all go with them damn participation trophies.
Oh, you know,
win. When I look on the screen, I see Williamson. Win.
Williamson got more talent than Jackson.
Q, that must be paid. So y'all.
Williamson by far the most talented team down here.
All right, start by position.
Shit, linebacker. They got the number one linebacker in the country.
All right, go ahead.
Jermaine McCree, the number one cornerback in the state.
Who's that?
Who's
Juice
next?
George,
you got Juice. Okay, bet. I got the safety. The boy going to
Keegan Chapman to safety at Jackson catching interception with one hand. Who's next?
I got Captain Muller. You gotta say he all right. He got D1 off. He got 3 D1 off.
No, don't put that
3 D1 off. Don't say no.
No, man, they gonna isolate him.
Man, Captain
don't stick Keegan Chapman.
Man, look, Cap a playmaker.
All right, now.
Let's stay young. Let's go to the wide receiver coach. They got Garbo.
Who is that? What you say?
John Austin. They got KD.
Man, them folk got red Chapman.
We got Duke.
It ain't a receiver down here better than red Chapman. He ain't running routes.
Better than Red Chapman.
He's running routes. That man, he do number one.
DJ Broughton better than Red Chapman.
Who?
DJ Broughton.
Oh, DJ gonna be good, but he ain't better than Red.
Yes, he is. Bigger, faster, stronger.
He ain't bigger, faster, and stronger than Red.
Man, I like Broughton.
I like Broughton, but don't put the kid in a category like that.
Oh man, look, playmaker. I don't think Chapman can do what Broughton can do.
I love DJ to death, but don't make him be a Red Chapman. When Red Chapman jumping all over folks' head, catching the ball.
When they just played, DJ Broughton was the best thing on the field.
Jackson will let you score 2 more times, man. That's how Jackson operates, man. If they want the ball, they come in, and they gonna play.
Hey, we finished. Hold on, we not finished naming studs. I ain't even got to the D line yet.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? The whole D line loaded. DeMarcus Dale Brown. Come on.
You already lost that. There it is. Look on the screen.
Williamson D line better than them. Ain't now one of them got no Oregon offer. Ain't now one of them got no Notre Dame offer. Ain't now one of them got no Penn State offer.
And that's one man. You name it, one man.
The boy committed to Troy. And he's still picking up offers. I heard he picked up Memphis and Texas State.
That kid a basketball player, man. Come on.
Man, that man going to college to play football.
That man a basketball player. Come on, man. Wilson good at getting kids scholarships. That's what they good at. That's what they good at, man. They good at that, though. They great. They great at getting kids scholarships. But Jackson got 10 D1, 10 out of 11 starters got D1 off.
Man, them kind of defense ain't nothing like Wilson defense.
Wilson, Jackson is 4'8" and got 10 out of 11 starters.
Man, look. I love Williamson against them folks. Love him. Star power out there.
And then when you really look at it, Wilson could beat them four when they was in four.
Do what now? What about him?
Wilson could beat Jackson when they was in four.
Yeah, this is a different Williamson right here, though.
I like Wilson this year. I like Wilson. Wilson got more chemistry at coaching, which is good. You know, they got heat about it. You know, I
think they finna go state championship run.
Who?
Southside think they finna run for state.
Well, they always thinking.
Nah, they ain't never thought that. They ain't think that.
Every year they thinking. What Wilson record was before they played ball? What
7
was after they played ball? What
7
was before they played Central Play? What was Wilson after they played Central
10-1.
What was the record after? Anytime they play a blood dog, that's what happens.
It's a different team right here, folks.
No, that mentality go a long way.
Yeah, they got it now.
Mentality go a long way. Until they can beat one of them teams, my time is the powerhouse and a consistent.
And that, all them teams right there from out of town they just beat.
Man, them folks like Demopolis in the playoffs. Them folks like Demopolis. And Warren already every time. I mean, them folks beat every year and lose. So just like Demopolis.
Man, Wilson ain't been good in a long time. They was decent last year. They're good this year. It's a lot more to deal with this year than the world last.
It's been a long time. You gotta realize they number one quarterback in school history took them to a state championship. That's your
They only went to one state championship, yeah.
They number one quarterback ever took them to a state championship. I never get when T. Martin beat Blunt the first game of the season, and Blunt beat them in the semis. And lad. Wilson came to Princeton, beat Blunt the first game of the season, the Powerway Classic, and Blunt beat them in the semis and won the championship today.
Man, we ain't talking about Wilson of the past. We understand they ain't never won nothing important in the past. We get that. Third round, baby. They not a championship school. But they do have a championship pedigree on their staff now, though.
They go to championship pedigree right there, too. Fourth best record in 5A.
Well, Faith Academy dead, man.
Hey, what Viger would have been if they wouldn't have had them games taken that year?
Yeah. That's 44.
The game that took from Viger year before last.
But you got to realize Viger didn't make the playoffs in 2 of those years.
Yeah.
Viger had all them wins in 3 playoff seasons. Everybody else had 4 playoff seasons. Cause you know, Mr. L, the Prince-Fat, since Prince-Fat Wilson made sense. Wilson came out for what? 2-8 season and go 10-2. That's great. But Wilson could have beat UMS that year, but they didn't want to beat UMS because they didn't want Viger to make the playoff. Wilson is the hardest school that be pulling some fuck nigga shit. For real.
I don't think they could have beat them. I think UMS just beat them folk.
No. You don't like the game. For real, they the hardest school. They be pulling fuck nigga shit and wonder why they can't win games. For real. They had a hard school. You gotta realize, Q, I coach down here. They had a hard school. With hard people. But they be pulling fuck nigga shit. That's why they can't win.
They gonna win this year. Hopefully all that fuck nigga shit over with.
I'm like Missouri with me. They gotta just show me, goddamn.
Man, them folks loaded one.
I know what they got. And shit, I want to say they're the best team down there, bitch. Them niggas just gotta show me. And I ain't talking about the players.
Man, them folks be turning folks in. Man, them folks be sending all the Viger films to all the teams in the playoffs. Since the elephant out in the room, they're gonna put it out there.
Man, Jeff Kelly will turn your ass in quicker than anybody, and we don't crucify his ass for that shit. He took a state. Jeff Kelly, he took a state championship from Viger.
Man, my nephew played on that team. I know what happened that year. The sister left Viger and went back to Sterling. He had to turn him in. Ashley Johnson didn't even know the sister had left. The kid was on the bench. Viger got put up the playoff for the bench right.
You know where we from? A rat is a rat is a rat.
Because the sister didn't like the team. And she didn't want nobody missing him. So she went back to LSU. That's why he turned him in. Because if he wouldn't have turned him in, then he would have been accessory himself. Point blank into the school. And the kid didn't even play. The kid played 2 plays. And nobody before.
So he a rat.
How he a rat, man? How he a rat and the kid came back on her own? The kid came back on her own. The mama didn't even know the kid up. The daddy came and withdrew the girl from the school and took her back to Fairland.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I would have took my daughter back too, but the fact remains he called the goddamn.
We some rats too. They try to snitch on our kid when our kid came by.
Tell you.
I can name some more. There's a lot of rats around in my race.
That's what I'm saying. They ready. Shit, it's all in the game. Don't let me.
That ain't how you win, though.
Terry Curtis ain't gonna rat on you. He gonna make you rat on yourself.
I'm telling you.
He gonna call you now. I
Man,
know
he
what.
said right there made Viger self-report, and Viger had a kid that was eligible. and then the thing that only me and Warren know, because they called us on a Sunday talking about can they appeal it. How can you appeal and you self-reported?
And let Leah Holly and Brad Love trick you.
You go to things. Somebody tampered with. How did they know that kid was in the red? How did they know that particular kid? Because they didn't want. Because what they did, they went in there and tampered with the kid information and tried to put it back in. But the kid was on a special. He was on a special situation. And really, it's supposed to see the Mobile County Police because they disclosed something that they weren't supposed to disclose. And the kid was eligible the whole time. I'm gonna put it in the group chat so you'll see what I'm talking about.
I already know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And you know this is a violation. You know that's a violation. They don't supposed to disclose none of that about no kid.
Yeah, that's the facts. Yeah.
You talking about a lawsuit. Folks just love the Viger that much they ain't want to mess with it. Because when nobody supposed to go in there and file it out. But they call themselves being laid down. Going in there tampering with the kid information. And then they try to put it back in and they couldn't put it back in because he was under special situation. So now he in the red. How you know he in the red? Because he went in there and messed with his stuff.
He put him in the green and made him red.
Yeah. He was in the green. How he go from being in the green to red? No, that was fair to Cook. I still say that to today. Cook should have never got fired. But Cook living his best life, huh? Cook living his best life. Probably the best thing ever happened to Cook.
Whatever happened to Williamson? He gonna bring more to Williamson than Williamson gonna bring to him.
Cook will be out of there in a year.
Yeah, next year.
Cook gonna be on the collegiate level. Chilling.
Yep.
Gonna be on the collegiate level. And might win a state championship for real. I just need them to win. Man. I don't need them to talk. They done talk. See, they done talk for the last 3 years. All that damn talking don't mean shit. You can buy that shit with it. Like Coach Jackson said, you can buy that shit with a pen and get things.
Man, they really wasn't talking last year. They were talking. They was going on.
Shit,
man, we knew Viger was gonna whoop them though.
Man, we got into it with them folk more than any other group. The whole season, man.
I don't remember that, but I remember
talking about the Viger Wilson game in week 2. We gonna whoop our ass. And then you get up there and lose. Lay her down easy.
Man, them folks never thought they were gonna be Viger for real. They were just talking.
Man, them folks thought they were gonna win.
Man, them folks thought they were finna lose to Central.
Nah, them folks fucked around and got in the game and was about to lose to Central. After being up 20-6 in the first half. Central walked that shit down and really should have went for 2-1.
They should have lost the BC Rain.
Come on now. The kid scored the touchdown.
Man, he was definitely in there. So that's what I'm saying. I guess that's the difference between a good coach and a great coach.
Well, see, here go the thing. The kids got to go along with it. You know? The kids got to go along with it.
You know?
When adversity hit, them kids tend to shut down.
I don't know about that group.
I said tend to. Shit, I dealt with that when I first got to Maine, my first year. I eventually started winning, but shit, them kids will shut down on your ass.
Yeah. He got him a group right now though.
They still giving up points, man. You know, hold on, I'm gonna go get they grab. They still get stolen. Don't act like motherfuckers ain't getting stolen. They still get stolen. Soon as they hit the playoffs, they gave us 16 points.
But keep it a buck. Last year they wouldn't have won no 7-on-7 at Jackson State.
They did 16.
They wouldn't have won 7-on-7 last year though.
Q, when adversity settles in, they give up points. That's all I'm saying. A football team. Heidelberg is the 2A state champion. Holmes County, I think they 5A state champion. But they're giving up points. They still giving up touchdowns. They're giving up touchdowns.
Shit, they look better in 7-on-7 than damn Viger did last year. And the year before that.
Now, Viger too. Ever since Cunningham 5, McKenzie, Viger been in display ever since.
Fact. Beat Wilson every year.
Shit. Tell you.
Man, I don't know, man. Jack ain't never even scored on Tonio Cole.
But see, here go the thing. Jack ain't never had these many weapons. Just like I said, Coach Jack is the luckiest man on earth right now. And truth be told, To be coaching that Viking, man, I bet he wake up in the middle of the night. I wish the driver, he told the driver the damn roll.
You got to look at man. This damn fuck around and go 5 and 5.
Q, you gotta realize LaFleur got better talent now since Jack left. So it really was the best situation for him to go on leave. LaFleur got kids they normally wouldn't get after Jack left. Coach Perry drew kids to want to come play at LaFleur.
And Coach
So
Perry ain't no good coach like that either.
Jack wouldn't have got them kids to come over there. Them kids weren't
Perry
gonna go.
decent.
So everything really worked itself out.
Yeah. LaFleur and Viking finna be sorry.
I don't know about Viking.
Man,
I don't know about LaFleur being sorry for real.
I don't think neither one of them gonna make much noise.
But you gotta realize the other day when LaFleur went to Alabama State, they didn't have Ace Bailey. They didn't have Bo Led. They didn't have two of their best players. One even now.
That's LaFleur football for you. Shit, that's regular. LaFleur gonna have a different team on the field every week.
It wasn't because they couldn't be there. They was at camp.
Man, look.
Those days. It's a big difference. See, some will fool you sometimes now.
No, coach. I'm gonna tell you every time.
But here go the thing, Q, and me and Warren learned this when this show first started. Ain't none of this stuff mandatory.
You
none of it mandatory, and you can't get penalized for not being there.
Yeah, you're not supposed to penalize the kid, but if you ain't there,
you ain't there. It's just it. You penalize the kid, man. Them folks, you really be out of there. Penalize the kid for not showing in the summer.
Man, you know how that shit go.
I wouldn't penalize a kid that's still doing something else. Now, if he's sitting his ass at home, that's something. But I'm talking about two kids that went to camp to try to get off. And speaking of that, y'all, we gonna add unsigned players to the showcase. Coach Drew called me today. He bringing his whole staff down here. They gonna use the showcase to pick up kids to fill their roster. I knew it was something I forgot to talk about. So, if you know some kids that don't have no offers or they still trying to play college ball, we need them at the showcase.
Just let's just make a flyer and get it out there. We got to the 6th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna add it to the flyer.
You know who he got though, KG.
Huh?
You know who he got though. Now, what's that boy you can run? What's that boy you can run that 4-3 play around the tail, bro? What the receiver?
Oh yeah. You got him.
Glenn up now.
Glenn Williams.
Yeah.
The fastest man that ran. You remember them and Blunt that year was running punts back like 3 in a row. One back, he ran one back. Blunt ran one back, he ran he called me this evening. I know some of my folks been doing. I gotta add that to the flyer. So any kid that's trying to go play, they bringing their entire staff. The entire staff is gonna be at the showcase. All positions. Big Andre Smith gonna be down here. This is offensive line coach. You remember Andre Smith?
Yeah, he doing better.
Yeah, he doing better.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna have the whole staff down here. And then one, he bringing us some gift.
Okay. That's what I've been waiting on. Shit.
Oh, we gonna be sharp as hell in the showcase, man. I tell you. Can't wait to get my deal. Tell you, man, Fave ain't fair. Anybody got I need to reach out to Aaron James. Can he bring his whole stuff? West Florida, bring your whole stuff. You know, we
Man,
ain't
I
gonna
ain't.
do it just for Miles, but you know, it's for all colleges. Shit, bring your stuff. Come on, fill your roster. Cause everybody roster ain't full. Y'all done had some Cassidy's. I'm gonna tell you who probably gonna be at two. When they came back,
You underwater, KG.
okay, hold on. Hey, man. Everybody that kid gonna play with the safety. His team, and use all this time. That'll be huge.
But if he fuck around and get Truck, Abraham, and Jermaine, but he gonna have a whole Vital 21 team.
Look in the chat.
Okay.
What if that kid?
Ooh.
My.
So if anybody got kids, anybody know of kids still trying to go play they need to come to the show. I knew it was somebody there to do. I was too busy trying to get to them stuff. Trying to get to them show. And then I've been dealing with these politics all day. Hey, I need the show today. I've been on the damn phone all day like a damn operator. Like I was AT&T. Everybody, man, you running for real? Y'all running for real? I'm gonna tell you one. They told me that the state ethics committee was gonna send me my confirmation. I got that confirmation by 4:00. Everybody started calling. So tomorrow I got to do a press release. So I got to hit up all the media stations, radio stations, all that, and tell them that I'm running for mayor. They're gonna be 100 more. They might do some interviews.
Yeah, man, when it comes time to, I'm gonna take you up out of District 1, man. Let you meet the folks. Let you meet the old folks.
Huh?
I'm gonna take you up out of District 1 up to High Point area. Let you meet the old folks, man. They'll
Oh
get
yeah.
you in there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely got to bring that golf course back. That was, that was on. That was in our meeting on yesterday. And Pritchard was up there cutting the golf course today, but they don't have the proper lawn equipment to cut it. Golf
To do
course.
golf, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta have that expensive shit.
they was up there cutting down grass. But it was well needed. I was on the phone with Kyla. So what they doing, Kyla? They out there cutting the golf course. I went over to the Clark Center. They had a senior over there walking every morning, and I went over there to see Mooney, but Mooney ain't there no more. So when I get there, Lady said, no, he ain't here no more. And then the old lady started saying, what's your name? I heard you running from there. I said, yeah, I'm on my way down there now. And she said, I wish you luck. And Warren, I'm telling you, man, Jimmy Gardner really hadn't done nothing wrong. He just hadn't done nothing late.
Yep.
You know, every week you should be doing something new.
Yep.
Man, Vi,
That's right.
here go the crazy part about it, Warren. I want you to think about this. The whole time we went to school, we never had a school zone in front of our. We never had a sign say school 25 mile per hour in front of us. We never had that. That's how out of touch they are. And then now you just leave the village out to dry. One, the Inficare has been rated, if you want to say that. They had, man, Inficare dump. I went up there today, man. The name of that auditorium, you remember that gym I was telling you about, right about the Langham Auditorium. And if anybody out there know what the Langhams are, that was one of the first mayors down in Mobile. He had they used to be big time contributors. Picture want to be a black town, but man, you still got to get that diversity back because the white people really know what to do with it. Yeah, we live here, but they know what to do with it. Shit, I ain't finna go get a plumber when I need an electrician. They're gonna get electrocuted. Call a plumber to do electricity work. It was a good first day being a candidate. I can tell you that. Good first day. Met a lot of people, shook a lot of hands. A lot of people go vote for you, type deal. And then, a lot of people who still live in Pritchard, I either coached them at Viger or they went to Viger when I was coaching at Viger. I went to Glendale or one of the schools. So then last night I was at Circle K with one of my old students from Maine. Said, Coach Don, you still look the same. And then I told her I wrote running for mayor. He said, I'm tell all my people, everybody living free. It ain't nothing against the other candidate. It's a the popular vote. You got to win the popular vote. You got to win the popular vote. And you got to have a plan. And you got to have a team for the plan. It's just like, with Pritchard being here, man, you can't tell me Pritchard don't need a mental health officer or a whole team of mental health officers. How many people just walk around Pritchard talking to themselves, but you ain't got a mental health officer? And most of them are in the hood part of Pritchard. And then, Pritchard ain't gonna thrive to 8 Mile thrive again. I don't care what nobody says. Pritchard ain't gonna thrive to 8 Mile thrive. Once you cross that bridge at 8 Mile, it's supposed to be everything you wanted. Some of the other neighborhoods can't say what 8 Mile can say. You know what I'm saying? For real. High Point, 8 Mile, it should be restaurants right there. You got a Dollar General there. Dollar General, share some of that land over there and let a McDonald's rebuild. Let that boy boom. Please don't put a McDonald's and a Popeyes and something like that. They be closed. Kids be late to school.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna be walking out campus. I'm gonna go to McDonald's. Same way we used to do by Burger King. Burger King is so close to fries. Give me a ride around here. Cite somebody, cite somebody else. You just find out. Take you down there. You gonna get that money? I'll buy you a Whopper. Burger King made so much money. Them people closed that Burger King just because they want black people at the chicken shop. I'm just gonna keep it. Because nobody want to go on the Wendy's. Remember they had the Wendy's across the street. Well, nobody going to Wendy's. Everybody was going to Burger King. Yeah, good old day. Yeah, boy. Hey, one, I walked up in there to do my paperwork, and one of the guys that worked there, he said, man, shit. Well, we got a real candidate now. One of the ladies said, hey, his ass look familiar. Look, I'm sitting there listening to their whole conversation. They call themselves with. Look, everybody in that office got to attention to me. Every time I walk through the window, everybody acting like they doing something. Put to the file out there. It was one lady, Jacqueline Nile. Jacqueline Nile. She was city clerk. She was on point.
There was no stopping them, boy.
Well.
I'm talking about 8 Mile back then, bro.
Oh, man. Man, crazy. Warren, man, I rode around, man. It's a lot of areas that need attention, but all you gonna need is to get kids in those areas. Bring the kids outside, give them something to do. John Ray loves sending me them buses and all that. Yeah, we fuck around with the buses, we gonna be over here on the pre-vote. Hey, so I take the kids to go to the city again. Come on, get us a pre-vote. All our kids every day. You make stuff in the front of the door. Have a picture of Uncle Steve. I'm not going to a national tournament. Then he got a thing, one. Have real coaches. Put your own payroll. I don't know nobody. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell you, I don't know nobody working in those facilities that can't coach. I mean, Austin class people. I mean, you got to specialize in something. We don't need you standing there rolling out balls and you can't get downstairs and figure out defense. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem. Because now you're working and then every time we need you to work with the team, you can't work with the team. See, the shit, damn, they're going to be AI in a minute, though, for real.
Yeah, it is.
All this shit going to be AI. Man, you're going to be swiping in. As soon as you swipe in, they're going to start recording. You're not being recorded. You don't need no people in there. And then, you know, everybody would ask me about the police chief. His job safe. Me and him just gotta have. I still don't like how Jimmy Gardner did at that press conference.
Yeah.
He ain't let the man say nothing. And he the police chief. But you let the lieutenant talk. And he up there, to me all the time. Hey, I thought we were back in class, boy. Boy, you throw that presentation in the week, and the teacher called for the week. Everybody in class, he said, oh shit, he know. Boy, we used to have so much fun in class, boy. Boy, school used to be fun. You want to miss no games?
It should be fun here.
Man, we get up in the cafeteria or down in the cafeteria for you and start janking. Oh, my God. Girls and boys. The girls was the hardest jank.
Okay.
Keisha stood and all over.
Man, I talked to Keisha for about 2 hours the other day.
Okay. I wonder, her mama still living?
Yeah.
She right there by P. Ryan too.
Yeah, right there by Recon.
Yeah, you know P. Ryan right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say right by P. Ryan.
Let's see what he talking about. P. Ryan can get some votes too.
Yep. Well, man, it's 1 o'clock, man. I'm gonna get my ass in here and get me some sleep, man. I see you pull a 4 hour, 30-minute one.
Damn, boy. But this show here be boom. But Mac, Big Mac, you still here? Yeah, let's get out of here, man.
Yeah,
Y'all out here play too soon.
Warren Waxman.
Big Mac over there somewhere. We out of here, y'all. Peace.